Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you're very welcome to this lovely Wednesday edition of Comfort Titty. Stay for the personality. How are you all keeping? I hope you're having a lovely week so far. How is everything in your corner of the world? Checking out Biceps number one in the chats tonight. Biceps, very welcome. Pex Lover, being able to join us tonight. Yahoo! We have the Pex Lover in the house at number 2, and then we have lovely Dub in third place there. 1, 2, and 3, the top 3 people in the chats tonight, and Optimus Dork, Evil Dark Lady as well. Guys, thank you very much for joining me at the start of the stream. I hope, as I said, that you're already having a lovely week ahead of you. But yes, Jay has been doing lots of research today on different interesting topics. So it's all good. The background music's a teeny weeny little bit loud. Well, we will turn that background music to a much more acceptable, chill level. And Ian, big muscle flexing, welcome for your first time in the chats right there as well. Pex, is that a little bit lower for you with the music? Perfect, awesome. Vesperian does 2 big reasons to make me come here to watch Arcanine and think, what's that movie that is about the Titanic? What is the movie that's about the Titanic? Does it involve like Arcanine and the Titanic? I'm not too sure. But I don't know. It's great that those are the 2 big reasons anyway, you know. But I guess the reason for the Titanic is to watch 2 inflatable things that may have kept some people alive, you know. It shows the accident of the Titanic. And doing well, also doing a 3D model, a little a Baphomet plushie. Ooh, Baphomet is a very interesting creature of choice. What made you pick the Baphomet? You know, I've always enjoyed the Baphomet. You know, lots of the times that I've seen the Baphomet, I guess, depicted would be some sort of goat, some sort of black goat with wings. Even actually in a recent series of games that we were playing, which would be Shin Megami Tensei, or else even the Persona series, they would actually depict him quite similar to that. But definitely the SMT series, generally it would be, well, pagans definitely would have associated, to my knowledge, pagans would have associated, you know, the devil as a goat, as a black goat. I actually seen in a couple of movies like that, but he's generally depicted as a kind of a black goat creature with wings, right? So very interesting choice, very occult of you. But yes, what made you think of that? I saw online one day a plushie and I wanted to recreate it, and now I want to create it as a 3D printable. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting. Is it the Emma Throne plushie? Says Dub. Hey, Tommy. I actually thought, Tommy, how are you keeping? Hey, Jay, looking sexy than ever. Did your pecs get bigger? I wish. If someone tells me that my pecs are getting bigger, it's like, yes, something's going, yeah. But no, definitely. Well, if they're doing it without me realizing it, to be honest. But definitely I'm not in any growth phase at the moment, just due to my injury that I had a couple of months ago with my arm. It's still not in a position to realistically lift heavy weights that, in all fairness, would be needed to get proper growth. Hopefully ASAP I can get back to a decent lean bulking like I was starting at the start of the summer, until a tragedy occurred. Let's just say a tragedy occurred. But yeah, Pex Lover, do not even start to me about excuses. My dedication to the gym versus yours. I think that there's something there now about excuses. You're like, ah, god damn, he got me there. So yes, but I've told you about a way you can get them bigger without the gym. Does it involve surgery? Or does it involve injectable, something injectable that's called synthetanol? Now he might be referring to both sides of that, but no, just some plastic. Like, okay, so we're going down the synthol route. No, I'd rather not inject some liquid plastic into my body for disastrous results, when eventually it will just, probably, and then I'll have, well, probably die or something, or have some extreme other surgeries that require to kind of get me back together. It's almost like Humpty Dumpty had a great fall, and all the king's men would have to put him back together again. That might literally be my case. That, like, I'll inject myself with synthol, which highly please never do that. If you're gonna take anything from tonight's stream, and besides of how cute Astrobot is please just stay away from synthol, and don't even look at what synthol is. It's disgusting in every possible shape or form. Now that may trouble Pexlova, but look, actually, you know what? For the sake, because for people who don't know, because some people will get curious, and it's always good, just out of curiosity to kind of show you the effects of what synthol can potentially do. So as you can see up here, this young gentleman he wanted gigantic arms, probably 25 inches. Obviously, with his gigantic arms, he obviously made the fatal error of his forearms being twigs in comparison, and absolutely, as you can definitely see, these particular arms do not match anything else on his body. The man in question looks fit. He has an 8-pack, so he probably was somewhat already athletic before he decided to do something so ridiculous. And as you can see, the after of what he did, obviously he had a very bad result, which resulted in either A, his arm exploding, or B, him having it taken out and drained. I can imagine it was an extremely painful time for this poor gentleman, but at the same time, he did something absolutely so stupid that it's kind of hard. It can be kind of hard to feel sorry for people, but as someone who has a lot of empathy for people in general, I would sympathize with this man. Empathize with this man. I do empathize with the man, because obviously he wanted a result for whatever was in his head. And it just obviously did not quite go his way, did it? So he's also a Twitch streamer. How do you know this? Russian synthol kid has oil removal surgery. So these are just examples. This is something you do not want to go down the path on. So if you ever get told, you should try this oil, please know it does not look good in any shape or form, and it's extremely rare it will ever look good. The only times it may look good is maybe under extreme, let's say, professional supervision. Maybe in the bodybuilding circles, for bodybuilders that might want that little bit extra roundness, and it's be very hard to tell that they had it, because they probably had professionals administer it in extremely minute quantities to and took all the precautions necessary. But outside of those type of precautions, you do not want to look like these men. It does not look anywhere even close to natural. Like, how does anyone think this is even muscle or even attractive is honestly beyond me. It just is not real. It's just not realistic. It looks like you just pumped up your arms. Literally, you got like they're full of air or something. That's what they look like. And whatever the mental condition, the mental stability of these people's mental health, God only knows, but they are probably not in the best of places. So my heart, as another human being, goes out to them based on that. But in another way, you know, it's just very silly to think this is good. And the fact is that, when you look at this guy's photo, for example, I think he looks a lot hotter here before he done this mutant. Yeah, you know what? You'd see something like this as one of the mutants in some sort of cartoon, like X-Men type thing, or maybe some sort of Ninja Mutant Ninja Turtles, or maybe even Power Rangers back in the day. You'd some weird mutants type thing, particularly probably X-Men more so than anything, or some biker, I don't know, some biker mouse thingy, I don't know, but like it just does not look good, right? So I think he looks way better there. So if he kept like that, well, brilliant for him. But look, it just kind of goes to show at the end of the day the length that people will do to just not work out and look, a shortcut to results that obviously are not even good in the first place, because they're not muscle, it's just an oil that can move. And please, for the love of God, if you're going to, as I said, if you're going to take anything from this topic tonight, just please never go down this route. It is not worth it. So yeah, life tip: don't do anything Pex Lovers suggests. That's pretty much what. But yeah, so there's your life tip. You're gonna find an extreme now. Vlad is on the pace. We lost him a couple of years ago. He was a lovely guy. He's the one with the RIP on the picture. I can't see the RIP. Maybe it changed when I was clicking around on different things. But this is just definitely not something you should do, guys. Just, yeah. Like, imagine if one day I decided to get this liquid oil and I started putting it into myself, and I came on stream and I was like double the size. You'd be like, Jay, did something change for you there? Like, come on, But as I said, my heart goes out to these people who honestly think that this is a great look when it's obviously not. But yeah, and look, case in point once again, like if you're really going to go down this route, then please look for symmetry. I don't have a clue. How they forget obvious, like maybe do it on their legs, also on their forearms, because that just looks ridiculous. But yes, you do you, people who obviously are not thinking what and they realistically should be thinking. So there are bodybuilders out there that use this, and it might be hard to tell that they're using it. There's maybe even people that in your gym that might be doing this, but in such minute quantities that you may never even think that they are. But I guess the moral of the story is don't be stupid. That's the moral of the story. Just don't be stupid. Don't inject liquid oil into your body. That's I think that's a great takeaway from today. Now, once again, if you're under some sort of medical supervision and you have someone who's an expert in this, maybe there you go. But at the end of the day, Lord only knows what could happen in a couple of years' time. Like, what happens to the oil? Like, I'm very sure it will move at some point, or it just doesn't. I really doubt over your lifespan that it will literally just stay where it is, and I'm sure it will eventually just become very, very strange. It's almost as if you got like implants, and if the implants like burst or something, something's gonna it's gonna look off extremely quickly, right? Um, and the thing is that you could go and you could go get an implant. Let's say if you needed breast implants as a woman, if you wanted breast implants, like many women over the last decade or two have definitely flocked to getting, and obviously there's muscle implants all over the body you can potentially get. But let's just focus on the chest for now, the breasts for now. Like even if you're under medical supervision, it doesn't mean that the risk is zero. There's always a risk with any procedure that you go under, right? So just because someone is certified or is a doctor or is a surgeon or whatever, it doesn't mean that accidents can't occur, or else infections afterwards could occur, or other complications may not occur, at some point in your life. So always, just exercise caution. And I suppose also on top of that as well is just don't always believe what you see on the internet. Just because someone looks huge, and they may be huge, you just don't know what they've gone through to get to that point. And that can go down so many different angles. But just be careful, people, please be careful. Just what I'd recommend is, if you want to live a healthy life, is just start implementing some some steps towards what would, a healthier version of yourself. Just take small incremental changes that will eventually add up to you not even knowing yourself in a year's time, 2 years time, etc. So start to change now and make slow incremental steps to a better you. Like that would be literally, I guess, the safest advice anyone could literally tell you, right? But the change starts with us and goes from there. And now look, the thing is that change is two-sided. You can make a really bad choice, which can result in really bad changes in your life, or you can start making good choices, which ultimately could result in a better life, right? I'd pay double. That's Jay doesn't need oil. He's already got 2 flotation devices naturally, says Duke. Thank you, Duke. Hey, Durex Factory. Hello from Vietnam. Durex Factory over in Vietnam. Hello, how are you? Ego Jalapeno, Bane from Batman. Oh, yeah. Something like Bane from Batman, yeah. Let me judge your fetishes. That's a bit harsh, Jay. Look, there's a difference between a fetish and then, and being like, wow, and then actually going out and doing said thing, right? There can be a very different, it could be a very different thing there. Good morning, Vietnam. Jay, you can do whatever you want in your body, but first consider this. Why the chicken crossed the road? It is a question that always leads to different results. Why did the chicken cross the road? Now, I can ponder on this absolute significant question of life, of why did the question cross the road? Why did the chicken cross the road? There is so many different possibilities of why that is. Just like there's so many different possibilities of why men decide to do this type of stuff to themselves, which we just had on the screen momentarily ago. But yes, there are people who do it, who have professionals looking after them, and it might just be very, very good. It might look like an interesting result. But at the end of the day, right, would ask yourself the question, would you rather know that what you have was built by your self-determination, your preservation, all the determination of you deciding one day to make that change and then following it through? Would that not be a better story than, oh, I just woke up one day and I decided to inject some synthol into my arms? Like, what I have is not even real, and you will always know it is not real. Wouldn't that eventually just start to really eat away at you? Like, you're constantly living a lie. Whereas if you decided one day to make that difference in yourself, and this is what you wanted, and you actually, you know, stuck with, let's say, a rigorous training routine for years, you know, it doesn't have to be you getting gigantic or whatnot, but wouldn't that be a really cool story? Wouldn't that be a story that people actually would love to hear? Then, dude, I just injected some synthol, you know? First, you must ask yourself, what is a chicken? What is a chicken? Well, a chicken is made up of millions of different particles that, you know, come together and make said chicken, or animal that we identify or we perceive as said chicken. But what is the chicken? Did the chicken come first, or did the egg come first? We are asking the real questions here, people. Would you rather cross the road or be a chicken? That's the real question. I would rather cross the road to see what's on the other side. But first, before I cross the road, I would want to ask myself, why do I want to cross the road? What is on the other side of the road? Can I see what is on the other side of the road? And if I could see what's on the other side of the road, would I still want to take that journey across the road to, you know, to do it? There's so much to unpack with that question, man. I don't know the other details, the other variables that could come into play here. Like, can I see what's across the road? Do I have to actually go across the road to see what it is? Like, is it hidden behind a wall? Is it some sort of weird alternate reality or something like that? I have no idea. This is where these are all the real questions we need to ask, guys. So... Not me, but I know some people who are willing to live that lifestyle. Look, people are living lies every single day, and if they're happy with that, if that's what makes them happy, fair fucks to them, you know. Yeah, I'd rather not, you know. There's only like just. Because when you're living a lie, you get caught in your lie eventually. You will get caught out. However, if you stick to your story, right, and it's a real valid story, the likelihood you will ever get caught out as such, there's nothing to catch you out on. But the likelihood you will ever change that story or anything is not going to happen. Like, you're going to be staying true to your version, your perception of reality. And that is literally because you did this thing. This is who you are. There's no questioning that. Well, you can question it, but you're always going to come back to the same conclusion. It's not like, oh shit, I made that lie. Oh, okay, actually, and then you get caught out eventually. But if you stay true to yourself, man. But no, I wouldn't want to live such a lie. Have we all lied at one point in our lives or not? Of course we have. From tiny little lies to massive lies, right? And that could be for so many freaking reasons. But that's the past, you know? That's the past. And we will continue to, you know, I'm sure most of us try our best to never lie, but sometimes the context, the situation might call for us to lie, you know? Jay, why did the pervert cross the road? Oh, I can't wait to hear this one. To see the crazy Sentinel mutants on the other side? Is that the answer? Because his dick was stuck in the chicken. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Are we literally going down this route? Are we literally going down this route? I didn't think that I didn't think this was going to be on my bingo card of what's going to occur on Jay's stream tonight. But fucking chickens definitely was not on my bingo card. But look, there we go. Just goes to show you never know what's going to be on a Cottz stream. For you, Jay, what situation calls for a white lie? Okay, what calls for a white lie? I guess sometimes it's to spare someone's feelings. Now, the thing is, though, that's... we might think we are sparing someone's feelings like, you know, leaving them down gently, or not maybe giving them 100% the truth, despair, you know, just breaking it easy, right? We might think we're doing a better service to them by doing this. But then again, we may be denying them, you know, what they deserve, which is the truth. White lies, Joel and Ellie. There you go. Joel and Ellie is a very interesting, is a very good observation there of what a white lie. Now, for people who don't know, the Joel and Ellie story. So, if you've ever played The Last of Us, has anyone here seen The Last of Us? Yeah. Whether it was actually the series which came out there last year, or the game itself, which came out how many years ago? 8 or so years ago now? God, is it 8? Something like that. But if you've ever seen it, then you definitely know that that's the type of white lie. Sometimes you spare them the truth, so maybe they don't hurt more than, or suffer more than they necessarily have to, you know? It really depends on the context. Now, you could come back to me and be like, Jay, lying, you should just never lie. And I would agree with you. Like, in reality, I would agree with you. We should not need to lie. But there are situations where sometimes we'll opt that the little white, like if we honestly feel, okay, I think it's a judgment call. I think it's a judgment call. If we honestly feel in our heart of hearts that us giving this lie will help the situation, maybe it's not such a bad thing. Now, you can always be like, but Jay, lying is never a good thing. That's up for debate. You know? Sometimes we want to spare people's feelings, or sometimes we want to leave people down gently. So I honestly think it goes down to context. Now, back to the Joe. Evil Dark Lady, mwah, big kisses blowing your way. Make sure you catch that case. Hope you've settled in well into your new place. I'm sure you're still moving things. Let me know how you're getting on. But getting back to the point of Joel and Ellie. So the story of Joel and Ellie. Now, spoilers. You had 11 years. You had 11 years. Okay, so I'm sorry if this is going to spoil a little bit of the story for you, but you've had 11 years to check it out. Let me just bring up a picture because Joel and Ellie. I think just having this photo would be really good. Right. Okay, we're going to listen to this final scene and then we're going to dissect it. Okay, I think that's even better. Listen to the scene, dissect it. Bring up the Daddy Pedro Pascal. All right.
My best friend was there. And she got bit too. We didn't know what to do. So, she says, let's just wait it out. You know, we can be all poetic and just lose our minds together. I'm still waiting for my turn.
Ellie.
Her name was Riley, and she was the first to die. And then it was Tess.
Yeah, this is probably the remaster.
And
I haven't
Sam.
checked.
None of that is on you.
Okay.
You don't understand.
This is the part
I
that's final
struggled
minute.
for a long time with surviving. And you... No matter what, you keep finding something to fight for. Now, I know that's not what you want to hear right now.
Swear to me. Swear to me that everything that you said about the Fireflies is true.
I swear.
And her response, and look at her face.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. That is literally what this is. Just this scene I just want to kind of get back from the little those parts there. But this scene, look at her face when this is just it's so incredible, really, like graphics, right? But what Ellie is asking for there is tell me that everything about that that you told me about the Fireflies is true. So the Fireflies is a faction in The Last of Us, and pretty much what she is asking Joel at that point, okay, is when he safely removed her from the hospital and the story that he told her about the hospital, and I'll get to that part in a moment too. Uh, Everything you told me there is true. Like you told me that they just that you just they let you go. They got what they needed, and everything's fine and dandy, sugar and candy, right? Whereas the reality is, now this is his white lie, because she doesn't ever need to know about what could have happened to her if they went ahead with the surgery. All right. So this is where, in Joel's opinion, to tell this lie, it would be a lot easier than confessing what he really did. And yes, that's going to backfire spectacularly on their relationship. Okay? So, what did happen is that Ellie held the cure, the only known potential cure for this fungus. I'm just going to call it a fungus virus. I can't read whatever, like intercept quadriceps. I can't remember what it's called, but there's this fungus virus that turns everyone into zombies as such. I know they're not zombies, but it's just easier to explain it like that. Cordyceps. Okay, so she's the only person who is immune from this virus, this cordyceps, whatever, a virus, cordyceps, clickers. She's the only one who's immune from it. And what they find out is because something in her blood, all right? So since she is the only person in existence that they are aware of that could potentially house the cure for this virus, this fungal virus, this cordyceps virus, she was willing to go to the hospital and have them extract. It's in her brain. Okay, yeah. But what they thought, I think it was in her blood originally. I don't think either of them understood the full. Like, I think actually none of them fully knew the didn't fully understand all the details of what was going to happen. All what they knew is that we're going to go to the hospital, we're going to give some blood, we're going to save humanity. I think that was pretty much what was in their head, at least. I honestly, I don't think so anyway, that they knew it was about, we're going to have to, perform surgery, and yeah, you're not gonna survive, kid. Sorry. But anyway, they would have been under, let's say, the false pretense that Ellie is the only cure, and all she has to do is go and give blood or something, have a bit of a surgery. She'll wake up the next day. Let's go on from there. Great, job done. I've saved humanity. Maybe I can continue to give more blood over the future. I don't know, but this is kind of what was in their head anyway. But what it turns out to be is that they made this trek, like pretty much a very, very long trek, which is where the game takes place. And by the time they get to the Fireflies, which are housed up in a hospital, Joel finds out the actually truth of how they need to get this, get the result that they want from this surgery. Okay, and the only way realistically to be able to draw this cure from that Ellie has is to pretty much crack open her head, crack open her skull, and drain the whatever it is from her brain, obviously killing her in the process. So when Joel actually finds out the truth, and Ellie is already asleep at this stage. She's put under she's put on under at this stage. You know, they've given her the injections, so she'll be asleep for the whole operation, like you would have with any anesthetic, any of the any operation, realistically big operation, you will be put under some sort of with some sort of medical treatment, right? So while she was asleep, Joel finds out the actual truth. So Joel then goes and kills a lot of people to save Ellie. And why did he do that? Because he loves her. Ellie reminds Joel of his daughter, of which he failed to save at the start of the game. So you literally play as Joel and watch his daughter die in front of him after she got shot by a soldier. And you know, Joel has this in his head, and you know that's messed him up for many years. So when Ellie came along, he wanted nothing to do with Ellie. But over the course of the game, which is one of the biggest reasons and selling points of the game, is that you get to see these two characters bond, and eventually their bond becomes it becomes so beautiful, this bond. It becomes so strong, magnetic, whatever you want to call it, that eventually he starts to, you can see it slowly but surely, he starts to treat her as if he's the daughter that he lost. You know, he couldn't be a good father to this girl, all right, who doesn't have a family, right? Like an orphan, right? She's an orphan. So so as you see this relationship progress over the start of the game, it's absolutely beautiful. So when it comes to this part, when all they thought they were going to do is bring Ellie to the hospital and, you know, draw blood from her, great. Like, they were both on board with that. Ellie in particular, she wanted to do it. She wanted to make a difference. The question is that when Joel found out and killed everyone, including people that, you know, she knew, and all the surgeons, by the way, like, he killed everybody. Like, he shot the surgeons who were involved in the operation, like people who, you know, could have helped so many other people, just from injuries or whatever, you know, like other things. But he just killed everybody. The big question is that if Ellie had the choice, would she have still went through with it? And this is the thing that Joel denied her. This is what Joel robbed her of, is at least giving her the say on if she would have went through with this surgery. Would she have sacrificed herself, allowed herself to die to save the rest of humanity? And that's the question that he denied her. So because of his intense love as a father, of course, not the biological father, but because of their bonding, he didn't want to lose his only child, or, you know, or the girl who he sees as his daughter now, right? So he's been put into an impossible situation. I found out that my daughter, the only person he loves right now, at least in the game, the only person he loves, the closest thing to him in his life, I just found out they're going to kill her. But her sacrifice will help, well, hopefully, you know, it's untested that their their cure is going to actually work. This is all based on, this could work, right? There's no scientific evidence, because obviously this is their only possible chance that they can do. So, you know, he's put in that impossible situation. He's literally stuck between a rock and a hard place. That, okay, I can let them sacrifice the love of my life, yeah, for the betterment of humanity, but there's no saying that humanity will actually survive. Or I can save her, kill everyone who's trying to, butcher her. Even if it's for the, potential betterment. It's not that they're being bad. They're like, they're trying to save humanity. I'm going to butcher everybody, and then we're going to continue on, fleeing and living our lives. Like, what would you do? Let's say your daughter, or maybe your actual daughter, or any was going to go down this path. Like, it's that's the question. As a parent, what would you do? Even as the player, like, imagine if it was a little bit different. Imagine if we had the opportunity as a player to answer the question ourselves. Do you know, like in many interactive games, your choices matter. So let's say they gave you a choice. Imagine that psychological pressure they'd put on the player at that moment, right? Okay, do I let Ellie die? But I kind of like Ellie, maybe. Hopefully you do. Or do I save humanity? It's like that. It's like, fuck, I don't know what to do. Like, even as a player, you'd find it extremely hard. But I guess the glory of games and telling a story in a game, and particularly since there was no choice as such involved by the player, it just plays out as the script, as the storyline was depicted. The linear storyline that it would be, at least they took that off you, that pressure off you. But if they really wanted to, they could have two different endings, right? And go from there. Obviously, if they were then at that moment going to make a Last of Us Part 2, which they did, but if at then they were going to, they would have had to pick a canonical ending, that they would have been like, okay, this is in the event that the canonical ending is that you chose to save Ellie. Like, that's what would have had to go. Even if you didn't, that they literally would have had to do that if they wanted to, continue telling Joel and Ellie's story, right? So it brings up that predicament, as we stated, that if Joel was then to tell Ellie at this moment, no, what I told you was a lie. I actually butchered all those people because they wanted to smash your skull in and drain you of your, I don't know, brain fluids or whatever. How would she have taken that? Or I can just go on with my lie. She doesn't have to know. And we're good. We're fine. Right? I may have sacrificed humanity's only cure, or maybe we can try and find another way. That has to be another way. Like, you just spin it in some way. Or do you actually just tell her to, you just tell, or just tell her to lie? It's like, yeah, everything I told you is true. They're off, doing their own thing now, but we have to move on. We have to escape for whatever reason. We're just going to continue on with our journey. But those people, they're still there. They're all fine. Trust me, bro. Yeah. So it's just that's the kind of question you're in. So coming back to when is it okay to tell a white lie? Maybe in a situation like this. Now this particular situation, one could argue, is more than a white lie. Like, this is a fucking huge lie. Like, this is a lie on a massive scale. This is a lie that literally led to the butcher of a lot of innocent, depends how you look at it, innocent people, surgeons, soldiers, all just trying to do the betterment for humanity, just trying to save humanity. Like, in that way, they're innocent, right? But Ellie would have never known, they never told Ellie what was involved. Joel found out, but Ellie never had that say. So now if they told Ellie, this is your choice. Okay? You can let us kill you and hopefully humanity will survive. Because, this cure, you're the cure. Or you can be like, just let it go. Then again, like, they may have never even given her a choice. If she goes, actually, no, I want to back out, guys, they may have just killed her or tied her up and just, put her to sleep and just did it, against her will. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say if you were given that choice, you were the doctor involved. Yeah, and you literally were given that choice. Okay, if I have to kill this kid, but this will save thousands, like God knows how many people are still alive in this particular game at this moment. Lord only knows. But let's just say this will save millions of people. What is you have to ask that existential question: is one life sacrificed better than having tens of millions die? You know, like, is it ever okay to kill another person for the betterment of humanity? Once again, it will all come down to context, because you can be like, yeah, well, you know, there's people like Hitler out there, so like you might want to kill Hitler. It's like, okay, fair point, but then it's like, you know, should we start killing children? You know, should we start killing children if it means it's going to save all the other children? It's good. These are kind of questions that doctors are, unfortunately, you know, in one way or another, they are put into in certain cases in life. You know, sometimes they can't save everybody, so they have to choose which children, you know, they want to survive. You know, maybe they only have enough medication for a certain amount of people, right? And it's like, oh, who do we keep alive here? You know, sometimes these impossible choices have to be actually made. You know, maybe sometimes the luck of the draw. Okay, put all straws and pull the straws, and whichever is the shortest, good luck, or whatever. I'll put all the names into a hat and be like, okay, you survived, woo. Rest of you, unfortunately, no medication. You know, you just have to deal with it. But yeah, this is where we stand when it comes to white lies. Now, once again, this is probably bigger than a this. I'd definitely argue that this is a much bigger white lie. This mightn't even be classified as a white lie. This is just a straight out fucking huge lie. Like, usually white lies, they're more contained to something, you know, it's not really life or death situation. Like, life and death situations, they're very different, but you know, white lies are just more like, um did you wash your hands after going to the bathroom? And you said yes, and you didn't. Okay, that's a white lie. Okay, no one really gets hurt. Okay, it's unhygienic. It's unhygienic, but no one got hurt, I guess. So there you go. There's this was humanity involved. I would love to know what Ellie would have done, though, if she, at that moment, at that time, with the information that was presented to her. I'd love to know what she would have done. But that's the choice that Joel denied her. So you could say Joel was wrong. Joel was in the wrong for doing that. But look, like, if you continued on the story in part two, which, if you haven't seen it, I'm not going to tell you what happened, in case you want to watch the series, which will probably play out similar to how the games played out. Um, but you can see how it will bite him in the ass in the next game, or in the next yeah, in the not only the next game, but the next series, the next season. The lie that Joel told Ellie is that the Fireflies had tried to make a cure with other immune people, and he said it failed. But there were no other immune people. Yeah, there were no other immune people. She's the only immune person that they are, you know, truly are aware of now. They committed suicide when I shot them, says Vesperian. Yeah, they were kind of dead. You know, they died. It wasn't me that killed them. It was the bullet that killed them. You know, it's like if you stab someone. It wasn't me. It was the knife. As long as it's not my life, says Ego. So yeah, put into, you know. So these are white lies. White lies are huge lies. Yeah, and I don't know why I had such a difficult time there trying to explain that. Something so straightforward, but yeah, we did it. We got through it. So it's such a beautiful relation. Like, the story was so beautiful. It really was. When I first played that game, I was wow, like wow. The gameplay itself was all right. It wasn't anything groundbreaking. The gameplay itself, but just the story, man. It's the story element of The Last of Us that was just spectacular. It's like this is one of the best stories that I've seen. Like just seeing this amount of emotion and just at the time the graphics were really really good as well. This still hold up well to this day after all. Yes, they made a remake there like a year or two ago. It wasn't really needed because the graphics still held up very well at that stage, but man, what a story. And I think they done it, like, for me with this series. I think they done a really good job back then as well. I think they did a really good job with the series. Yes, they didn't include everything, and yes, they made some changes and la 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 la. But overall, and it did take me. It took me a while. I thought Pedro Pascal right away very well embodied Joel. He'd had a slightly different take on Joel, but he played Joel really really well, I think. It took me a little bit longer to warm up to Ellie because um I guess child actors, it can be hard, probably even harder because they don't have that much experience with acting, and I guess not just because of the child actor, but I guess we all have our own portrayal of Ellie, and we know what Ellie was like. It's like Ellie's very, anyone who's played The Last of Us Part 1 at least, Ellie would be very dear to everybody, right? Like, you couldn't help but feel for the poor girl. And when she had her victories, you were there with her celebrating every victory that Ellie would have had, right? So the the actress who played Ellie in the series, like, she had an extremely difficult task, and I felt it wasn't until later on in the season that I started to enjoy her. I think she started to embody, maybe got more confident in the role as the series progressed. Um, but she obviously was told to play Ellie one way, and the way that she told Ellie, I guess that she was directed to play Ellie, it I think it was more of a later stage Ellie that she was playing than the Ellie than when we first met her in the game. Ellie in the game was she was, yeah, she was just a lot more endearing, whereas I think in the series the character wasn't as endearing until a little bit late in one of the later episodes, and then it started to come out a bit more. So we'll definitely see how the actress. I don't think she performed the. I don't think she performed badly. I think she was a bit stiff in the first couple of episodes, but then I think it changed a good bit. The girl was an actress in Game of Thrones, and there was a British show. She was the main lead in The Worst Witch. Oh my god, is that the worst? No way. Is she the same actress as The Worst Witch? Mildred Hubble. I think that's the Worst Witch. I seen The Worst Witch when I was a teenager. The Worst Witch. No way that she's the same actress. I don't know. They can't be. Bella Ramsey, Mildred Hubble. No. Oh. Okay. Yes. So there's a later. Okay, this is not this. Okay, yeah, that's not the original. Yes, because I was looking at the timestamps and it says 2017 to 2020, so three series or seasons, I guess. But yeah, I was like, no, this couldn't be it, because the Mildred Hubble I remember, well, was very different looking. That's why I couldn't make that connection. Yeah, I wasn't aware that they actually remade The Worst Witch, but The Worst Witch, good times when I was younger. Yeah, The Worst Witch. Do we? No, I can't see it on my list for The Worst Witch. So let's just all these. There she is. I wonder who. I don't know what this actress is. Who this actress is. This is the actress of The Worst Witch. 1998. Damn, this is before even Harry Potter, people. So yeah, this was the worst Twitch that I remember. You know, I don't know how long this went on for, but this is the actress that I remember. I was like, there's no way it's the same person because this was many, many years ago. Like this actress, you know, she's probably in her 40s now, or you know, maybe even 50s, God knows. But 3 seasons, okay, over 4 years. Yeah. What is the name? Georgina Sherrington. Is it Georgina Sherrington? Okay, that's her name, Georgina Sherrington. Oh wow. Ooh, she grew up, didn't she? 1985. Okay, so she would be 39. She'd be 39, 40, depending on the timeline there. So she's like 39 or 40 now. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. 2017 was probably her last act or so. Okay. Yeah. She took time off to get better. For the last, they replaced her with different actors because she was having eating disorder. Oh god. She played Mildred for the first stream. Okay. Aki Raccoon. What's the horny jail for? There's no one being horny here. And Pex Love, a big muscle flexing. Thank you so much for the subscription, man. Much appreciated. Sorry, I was lost in my story when you did that. I completely overlooked it. But thank you so much for the subscription, as always, my friend. Much appreciated. But like, yeah, that's wild. That's wild about The Worst Witch. Very interesting. Very interesting. Delighted. But yeah, look, if they replaced her with a different actress, there you go. I don't know, is it still going? Lord knows. But yeah, back then when The Worst Witch was out, I used to watch. I only watched a couple of episodes of it. But yeah, this is predating Harry Potter. You know what I'm saying? So we didn't really get to see lots of this kind of magical stuff outside of things like Sabrina the Teenage Witch, which will always be dear in my heart. You know. So we, that's kind of the closest things, and there would have been probably some other small little magical shows too, but nothing to that extent. Like Lord only knows if which came first, The Worst Witch or Harry Potter, as in the books. I think Harry Potter came out at the original books came out around the same time. Let me check that actually. Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. When was that? Oh, no, it keeps going movie. Book. When was that book made? 1997. 1997. So, literally, it came out 1 year or so before The Worst Witch came out. So, The Worst Witch could potentially have already been in production or already filming at that point, you know, before the book came out. Or maybe someone was inspired by reading the Harry Potter book, be like, oh my god, we need to make something, you know, something about a witch who goes to school and gets up to some different hijinks and things like that. So yeah. By the way, have you finished the Elden Ring DLC? Yeah, oh god, yeah, damn. That was a while back. That was we finished that back in July. God, time flies, man. You know what? It feels like I was only playing Elden Ring DLC recently, although it's been months. You know, man, time flies too fast, and it's annoying how fast it's flying. My wife told me to eat the booty like groceries, and I said, let's see what this white glove says first. What? Lord Gwumbles, I have no idea what you're on about. What? I need more. I need more about this. I just beat the Frenzy Flame boss yesterday. I had such a hard time with that Frenzy Flame boss. I really did. And I shouldn't because, you know, he's... Well, I won't say he's one of the easier ones. I found him particularly difficult. Watch this, please. Funniest thing about that show was the actresses' accents were so thick that they had to dub it for North America. Oh, really? I'm not surprised. British accents for you. Hey, Dark Scorpio. I found Feffy's comment about the donut pretty horny, jail. I probably wasn't paying too much attention about it. Let's see what this video is. It was crazy when Melina said this at the beginning of
Offer you an Accord.
I offer you an Accord.
The Honda Accord is a marvel of modern engineering, boasting a sleek design, sophisticated technology, and excellent driving dynamics. It offers a comfortable and...
So I'm very surprised. I always thought I was riding on a horse in Elden Ring. But Melina actually gave me a Honda Accord. Damn. You know, when I look back at Elden Ring, I honestly thought I was on a horse. That's how amazing that game was. It tricked me into thinking I was actually on a horse. But I was actually in a Honda Accord. Really good. Yeah, that's great. Elden Ring being such a trendsetter, absolutely. Oh my god. That name, man. The name. I'm just going to say Aku. Aku, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. You prefer something bigger, says Ego. Lord Grumbles, the white glove test is simply you put on a white glove and see if anything sticks to it when you swipe with it. It's also a cheeky reference to when we were in private schools and they would see how well your bedroom was clean. Ah, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, because like it's pretty much the same that if you have on white socks and if you walk around your house or walk around your room and if the soles of the socks get dirty, right, then it just kind of goes to show how untidy or how messy or how unclean, I guess, be the best word there, unclean your room actually is. So same kind of thing. Spoiler, walking around the house, yeah, your socks definitely will get a little bit dark underneath them, unless you have your house absolutely, or even your apartment absolutely squeaky clean all the time, which, you know, you could literally deep clean your entire house and the next day it's just going to be full of dust anyway. Obviously you most likely won't see the dust, but it's going to be there. Like, you can never keep your house 100% spotless. That's just how it is. It's one of those things. It's like, why do we clean when it's just going to be dirty again? But I suppose if we had that attitude, then our houses would be even worse than what they actually already are, or even our bedrooms. But yeah, it's just one of those things. Why clean it if it's just going to get dirty again? See, that's an argument a child would definitely raise, right? So we don't want that. We don't want that. Definitely not. The amount of spam mail I get's freaking phenomenal. So yesterday, by the way, in Ireland, yes, guys, I'm Irish. So yesterday in Ireland, we had a little bit of big news. It was that time of the year again when the Irish government had its period. We all celebrated for it actually having a period. But in all seriousness, though, in Ireland we had what's known as the budget 2025. Yay, I know, fun, right? I'm not going to go into like all the specifics because, like, why would you even care, I suppose, in a certain way. But yesterday I was following along with it. I was listening to the speeches. I wanted to know what exactly was changing, what's going on. We do have an election coming up. Yes, USA, you people in the USA who are watching right now, you're not the only one with an election, a big election coming up. We just don't know when ours is, but we know it's soon. probably in the next month or two. That's what they're estimating. Whereas, you know, they might push it out, but they literally have to in the next about 4 or 5 months, I believe, at the absolute latest. But hopefully a lot sooner than that. But yeah, you're not the only ones with a big election coming up. It's just that your one, you know, your one doesn't decide potentially, well, a lot more. yours has a lot more, I guess, power going there than our little country. But still, you know, our elections do affect people too, particularly people who are Irish and live in the land of Ireland, or may come to Ireland and live here, and or come back to Ireland and stuff like that. But we had a budget there yesterday, and what a budget is, for people who don't know, a budget is what the government is going to spend over the next fiscal year, right? So budget 2025 is going to be pretty much how they map out their expenditure, just like if you were using your own making your own personal budget. It's just that you'd also include, you know, how much you're earning, how much you're saving, and all that. You'd put all these figures into your budget. But pretty much when it comes to the budget, although those figures will be all mapped out by the government, that stuff usually may not actually come up in the conversation during their speeches and whatnot. Now, they may mention being like, oh, we have a record surplus of this and that, or oh, look, of this, we're dividing this, da. But basically, it's going to be how the government spends money over the next year, and maybe will also include how they're, you know, putting some measures in place for the future, and how they're saving money. They're putting some money away, you know, just in case shit happens. And, you know, it's the world. Shit definitely will happen at some point. So, you know, you want to put away a bit of savings. You know, it's a good thing to do, is to have some sort of savings for an emergency, for example. Like if studying the various financial books have told me anything, and also from looking at podcasts when it comes to financial advice, and I'll get back to the government in just a second, I think this is way more important. If there's anything I've really, you know, took away from lots of this text that I've been looking at over the last couple of months, more so than ever, is that realistically a lot of people will give you the advice of, you know, have some savings put away. People will tell you to invest in this stuff. People will say have a pot for savings. Then you'll have another pot for emergency savings, you know, and then you might have some long-term savings as well. So like, you, depending on where you are and who you're taught to, they'll pretty much kind of give you that type of advice. And maybe some people don't want to invest, or, you know, and all that, so they might not do it just yet. But generally speaking, people, you know, financial advice would tell you to always have savings, you know, to keep it simple. But they might divide that pot of savings into different accounts. Something like a short-term savings for, you know, just to pay for upcoming things or whatever, you know. If you have, you know, bills and stuff to pay, or maybe you're saving up for a holiday, or, you know, you're saving up for surgery or whatnot. So you'll have those savings. And then you'll have your emergency savings then, or your rainy day savings, just in case, you know, the car breaks down and you need to dip into that pot. So you're never kind of out. And they usually say that you'd want to have about 6 months. Like that's a kind of a good figure to go for. Now, obviously it takes time to get to that figure, but generally they kind of, you know, give that ballpark of that kind of emergency fund should be about 6 months. Like if something disastrous happened to you, like you lost your job, or you lost your financial income, like you lost your earnings, you're not going to have any other earnings for whatever reason. That it is good to be able to last maybe up to 6 months, and that 6 months of a buffer is kind of used to help you, well, hopefully will last you until you get another job or your situation rectifies. Like, let's say if you're on some sort of disability payments or unemployment benefits, or some sort of, you know, some scheme that your government may have, right? Stamps and stuff. you know, let's say you were put off that temporarily or whatnot. Like, really, what most financial people tend to say is you should have, you know, this emergency fund of up to 6 months built up just in case. Now, you will dip into it, you know, but that's for the emergencies. That's what it's there for. So you can always pay for something you really, really need if it was to occur. And preferably, that's the only time, preferably, that you actually touch that particular type of saving. It's there when you need it. So if you do get some really shitty news, such as you need to go for surgery or you need to pay for this thing, you lost your job and you need to survive on this amount for X amount of time, at least it takes a little bit of the shock that hit off you. You'd be like, it's okay. Sure, I really don't want to dip into this money, but that's what it's there for, you know? So at least you can have that already sussed out for yourself, right? So when it comes to budgets, you know, you'll most likely, if you're someone who thinks like that, as in you divide your money. Let's say you made 2,000 a month, all right? Let's say you made 2,000 a month. 10 minutes until the 3 hours of Astrobot. Woo! This is what Keck is here for. Let's say you made 2,000, right? Then you're going to be dividing that to, you know what? Do you know what we haven't done in a while? Let's get out paint. Let's do some drawing while I'm talking. It's better. It's better than me just sitting here. I can paint. I can do my amazing paint work on this, all right? So let's just say that you had with the freaking I can barely even see the little stencil thingy. So let's say you had like 2,000 a month, right? So you would realistically then, when it comes to your budget, you'll be like, okay, out of that 2,000, what am I spending on bills? So you're going to have one amount that's going to go for your bills, and that can be your rent, your electricity, you name it, right? Those kind of bills that you can't really ignore, all right? So these will be like for your bills. And then second, you'll probably have another column. Well, you might have rows or you might have columns, whichever, really. It doesn't really matter, I suppose. Depends on your own personal choice, right? So after all the bills come out, right, those bills, you're going to probably then have another column that's, you know, for, let's say, everyday kind of stuff. We'll just say, for argument's sake, we'll just say day to day, okay? D to D. I'm just going to call it day to day. So day to day could be like groceries. It might be, it might be just things like groceries. Now you might also put things like, you know, like fuel for the car, if you or stuff like that into it. You might do that, or maybe you'll just have another column there being like, fuel. You know, like fuel cost, right? And then you'll have another one for, let's say, subscriptions. Now you might clump all of this stuff together, and you might put it all under bills, because technically it's a bill, I suppose, because you're being charged it. But you know, it's probably even better if you break this stuff down, especially when it comes to separating things like subscriptions, because then you can be like, okay, but why is my subscriptions like 100 a month? And then you can be like, you can go through each of your subscriptions and be like, oh, actually, I don't use this, I can cancel this one. Or, oh, look, I actually really need this, because, you know, you can make these kind of these choices, right? So anyway, you're going through each of them. So you have 2,000, and let's just say, your bills every month are like 1,000. That'd be amazing if my bills were fucking 1,000 a month. I'd be very pleased with that, I think, at this stage. And that's just shitty, but yeah. But let's just give a nice easy number. And then your day-to-day expenditure, you know, now this is over the course of a month, okay? So let's say you spend like 100 every week on day-to-day stuff like groceries. Okay, let's just say that. So you spend 400 a month on day-to-day goods and stuff. Fuel cost maybe another 100, let's just say, and your subscriptions, you have, let's just say they were 100 as well. A lot of subscriptions right there. So what's the total value of this, right? So you'd have 1,000, 1,400, 1,500, 1,600. So your total costs, provided this covers everything, let's just say, your total costs for the month is 1,600. So that means you have 400 left over, right? So you have 400 left over to spend how you want. Now, what you're going to probably do with that 400, you'll probably then divide it further, right? You'll be like, okay, this amount is going to go into savings. Okay, now this could be, let's just say this is savings, and we're going to say long, like this is long-term savings. So we're going to put like 100 of that is going to go into like long-term savings. Then you're going to have another savings, let's just, as an example. And then this is like, I'm just going to call it emerge. I'm just going to call it emerge, and let's say that's another 100, just because you're trying to divide this out realistically. So you're going to have long-term savings, you're going to have just emergency savings, like as I said, you know, trying to eventually build up that pot. Hopefully that pot will build and build and build, just, you know, and eventually you'll be like, oh, I have a lot of money in the emergency, don't worry, these things happen, you know, maybe it's not going to really frustrate you as much. But at the start you're going to be like, wow, I only have like 200 saved up in case it's an emergency. Fuck. Now once this is presuming you even have money to save. We unfortunately live at a time where, especially over the last 2+ years, where things such as inflation have literally crippled lots of our savings, or potential things that we may have had savings, right? And we may not have been able to save properly. We pretty much were living paycheck to paycheck kind of thing, right? I run on fumes, says Pexlova. And this is guys, this is the reality. This is stuff that we actually have to really think about. It's like, this is real, you know. It's on, like, it's crazy when we think of it, but this is real shit, you know. These are real life matters, these are real people, and tens of millions of people without a doubt are like this, you know. And they're literally, when it comes to the end of the day, when all their bills are paid for, and that's provided they can even pay for all of their bills and they're not in debt, like especially in America, a lot of people in America would love credit cards. For some freaking reason, you love credit cards over there. And they can be great for certain things because they can build up credit, which allows you then to, you know, buy more stuff. Great, right? But you could have like massive debts in other things, or you might be owing, like you're short on your electricity, so maybe you have like a payment plan. God only knows. You have different restructuring of debts and stuff like that. Like, look, this is the real shit that unfortunately does affect a lot of people, and probably people at least once in their life, probably nearly, you know, a huge, I couldn't give you a really percentage, but I'd say most people at least once in their life have gone through some sort of debt, at least. And that could be college loans. That's a debt. Yeah, okay, great. They take a little bit off you for the next like 50 years or whatever, but still, technically, you're in debt. You still owe something, right? So it's not a stretch to say that most people, depending on how your country is run, how your government sets up these type of things, like, do you have free education or do you have to pay for it, it's not a stretch to suggest that probably the vast majority of people on this planet have been in debt at least once, or still are in their lives, right? I don't honestly think that's controversial to say. It's probably a very good indication, if anything. So let's say so you have 2,000, you're making 2,000 a month, your bills are 1,000, and after the other things, day-to-day expenses, fuel costs, subscriptions, etc., it amounted to 1,600. So out of that 2,000, you only have 400 left. Okay, so you have 400 to spend or to consider saving, or you have 400 left over. It's up to you what the hell you want to do with it. But most most financial people would say to you, from what I've been hearing and and reading, they'll be saying put some away long term somewhere. Like this could be this could be just into your bank, or just could be investing in some sort of like retirement pension, some sort of fund, long term. Or maybe not. It really depends. Not everyone wants to do what I think in America they call them 401ks, something like that. 401ks, 410ks. I don't know. But yeah, you people in America, you can tell me that. But like, lots of us like might be saving into a pension, or just a different fund. There you go. 401ks. It's actually right. So so you're putting into your savings there, and that would accumulate over time, and then you'd get interest based on that, and that's the whole point of investing in a 401k, or else investing in other ways. Now, so you have, let's say, after putting savings into your emergency fund, just in case something bad happens in the future, car breaks down, or you have to pay for a surgery, or whatever the case may be, if you're lucky enough, if you're even lucky enough to be able to do that. and that's a very sad thing to be able to say, if you're lucky to. Like, we should all be able to do something like this, no matter how small, but unfortunately not all of us are in the situation to do that. You should be, and hopefully you'll be able to put some money into a long-term savings account, and then you will probably put another 100. What they would generally suggest is that you would invest it, and this could be in so many different ways. This could be, once again, investing, this could be into the 401k, but this could also be investing in stocks, for example, etc. All right, they'll probably suggest putting in, let's say, another 100 a month into that, and then let's just say this is all your savings. Now, you might even have another savings pot, right? But then the last thing, then you're going to be like, okay, I have 100 euro or 100 currency left over, and this is just for me. This could be, now you might actually put this 100 and put it then over into the costs section over here. But let's just say this is your budget and you have 100 left over. And then you can be like, okay, this 100 is for me. As in, it's for me to splurge. Not that big of a splurge, unfortunately, in this example, but it's for me to do whatever the hell I want with it. And I think it's very important that you have some sort of money left over after you've done your budgeting. If you don't budget, by the way, it's sound. Well, I would say this is sound advice. Do it. Get into the habit of doing it. It doesn't have to be all the time. It doesn't have to be every month. But it gets you into the habit of being aware of where things are going, and it can allow you to make better choices. Okay, I started budgeting much later in life. Let's just say, not that I'm fucking 60 years old, but let's just, like, I wish I started doing something like this. I've always done something like this to some degree, but nowadays I do this a lot more targeted. I kind of have to. Like, as simple as that. But I think it's very clear and sound advice that you should start doing something like this. It doesn't have to be extremely, in depth or whatever, but it is a good idea just for you to know, because you can make more sensible choices. And I don't think that's a really bad advice to give. As Dub says there, budgeting is essential. Pexel, I've been sitting here juggling bills just to see if I can afford to see Nightmare on Elm Street at the cinema on Halloween. It's ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't it be great if after you Pex Lover, you know, and you finished paying off everything, you had some money left over, and you know this 100, of course you probably wouldn't spend 100 in the cinema. Well, cinemas are quite expensive, but you know, hopefully you wouldn't have to spend the whole thing on the cinema. But wouldn't it be nice to know, okay, it's like I have £100 left, because you're in the UK, of course, but for people who don't know that, I have £100 left. I can spend this on, you know, this is your leisure, your recreation money. This whatever's left over, provided you don't want to put it into savings. This is your choice, by the way. So after you take out all your costs, and then you put the rest into your savings or investments or whatever money is left over, then, if you can even do any of this. But let's just say you have some money left over, even if it's only 20 quid, okay, $20, 20 euro, 20 pound, whatever. Even if it's only 20, that 20, you can do one of two things. One is you can put it away into this side, which is your savings or investments. So you're kind of getting ahead of yourself, right? Or you can spend it. And you should, and this 100, this fictional example of 100, this is representative, this 100 euro is representative of you can do whatever the hell you want with it. And you should do it guilt free, because this is the allowance that you're allowing yourself to have. So no matter how you spend this, even if a lot of people, you go, oh, I just spent 100 euro on Pokemon cards, right? You should feel like you shouldn't feel guilty for that anyway, because this is something that you enjoy. But when you tell people and they're like, what? Really? You spent a fucking 100 euro on Pokemon cards? What? You know, at least you know that you made a sensible choice, because you already paid all your shit. You made your savings or investments or whatever, and you know that this money left over, this was for you to do wherever the fuck you want for it. And this should be your unapologetic spending. And because this is your recreation and your leisure, do it guilt-free. Do it fucking guilt-free and enjoy the hell out of it. And that's what I would say. So this is you being responsible to yourself, doing a budget. As break it all down if you need to, but budgeting. Okay, so where did we come with this topic? Because the Irish government done a budget yesterday, so that would be the savings that they forecast over the next that's going to be the spending that they're going to forecast over the next year, based on the tax money and any other incomes that they had to this date, right? And then they're going to either save a certain amount of it, and then they're going to spend another certain amount of it. Governments do this every single year. You in your country, without a fucking doubt, I'm sure they do that. Or else maybe it's divided into states or whatnot, right? But realistically, everyone, all these departments, all that, they do some sort of budgeting. They have people who do this for them, accountants, or just have some sort of analysts, or some other people who work in some sort of data collection. That someone does this for them, right? So every company, everything, you know, you see, they do this to some degree or another. And what this does for you when you make a budget like this, it allows you to kind of zoom in on some costs and some choices that you make, and it helps you potentially change your behavior. And that's a blessing in a way, because let's say sometimes, especially with subscriptions, right? Especially with these things down here, these subscriptions, sometimes these can get out of hand. We have way too many of them. Now, once again, it's not wrong to have some subscriptions, absolutely not. But the thing is that sometimes when we do these type of budgeting, it helps us focus in and be like, okay, I'm spending way too much on all these subscriptions. What the fuck am I subscribing to? And then that gives you that impetus to look through all your subscriptions and be like, oh, I don't need that. Oh, I need that one. Oh, I don't need that one. And then you can be like, oh, okay, I just saved myself $20 a month because I deleted 2 subscriptions I really don't ever goddamn use. And that €20 or that $20 or whatever, that can go into something else. That can go into that can go into this. That can go into your recreation leisure, or you can spend it on a different subscription or whatever. This is your money. Or you could put it into extra savings, long term, your emergency savings, or an investment or something like that, right? So that's the goodness. It gives you this overview, and then you can pinpoint where things are going. So sometimes when we really don't know where money is going, make a budget and get into the get into that cycle, you know, get into that healthy habit of doing this. It's fiscally responsible as an adult to do it. Does it suck? Yes. Is it tedious? Yes. Is it boring? Absolutely yes. It's tedious, it's boring, it's not fun. But is it responsible? And should we do it? Yes. But that's what I advise anyway. If you haven't. But my government done their budget yesterday, and as surprise to no one, although we honestly hoped for better, it was a shit show, obviously. And not a shit show in a sense that it's like they're so out of touch, they're fucking stupid, they're like whatever. I could definitely argue that on certain cases, but the thing is that just like last year, and realistically the year before that as well, same government, no wonder, they're doing the same thing again and again and again. Okay, there might be some different improvisions or whatever and some sensible things, and you know, and when they're giving money back to people, of course people are always going to welcome money back. I welcome the money they're going to give me back over the course of their little changes. Yeah, I'm going to be delighted. I'm going, you know, I don't have to spend as much money potentially, provided everything goes the way it's meant to be, or I get some money back from my tax or whatever, or I don't have to pay as much taxes next year because they gave a little bit more of a tax credit, for example. But at the end of the day, it's great getting this money back, for example, but what my government for some reason fails to realize is that you can give one-off payments to people and one-off reliefs and whatnot, but just like many things in life, you're not actually targeting the source of why people need these reliefs, why people need these one-off payments. Like, for example, the electricity cost in Ireland is it's astronomical. Astronomical. It's fucking ridiculous, right, for electricity here. By the way, guys, the money I make on Twitch goes towards my electricity and my internet bills. Yay! But yeah, the cost, and guess what? I have 3 lights on me right now. I have a camera on me right now. I have an entire rig here, all using electricity. It's great, right? So yeah, but electricity in Ireland is extremely expensive. So it's great when they go, okay, we're going to give you a credit on your next 2 bills, so we're going to reduce the cost of electricity for your next 2 bills. That's great, okay? Like, that's great to me because, I don't have to pay as much for my next 2 bills because everyone in the country is getting this one-off payment, right? It's not just me, it's everybody. They're going like, yeah, look, we know life is tough right now. Here's some money. Like, everyone's going to welcome that. There's not going to be a single person be like, I don't want your money. I don't want it. Of course, everyone's going to take the fucking money. It's automatic. You have no say in the thing. There's 2 problems with that. One is it's not targeted. So basically, someone who is extremely wealthy, who doesn't fucking need it, let's say, sure, they're going to welcome it because, like, now I have even more money. I don't have to pay that, you know. It's not targeted. It's not targeted. Like, literally, the ultra rich, for example, get the exact same benefit as the ultra poor. It's not fair. It's fair because everyone is equal in that way, but it's not fair. right? You see where I'm going from? Like, they can easily afford it. You know, they don't struggle. They don't need it. So in one way, you can say it's a waste of money when it's not targeted at, let's say, lower income families to middle class families, working families, right? If you're earning 100,000 a year, you know, you most likely don't need that tiny, you know, 500 euro, you know, or whatever. But anyway, the bigger cause, that's only a small concern. The bigger cause of concern is it's not actually targeting the root cause, right? Which is, can't you do something to maybe lower the electricity permanently? So, you know, these one-off payments, awesome for 2 bills, but after these next 2 bills, I'm going to be back paying the same fucking price as I always was anyway. So this temporary relief, it doesn't really help, right? And this is what my government doesn't seem to fucking understand, or at least it feels like they don't understand it. And that's just it. Where can I find myself a nice Irish or Scottish man? Yeah, Dub kind of answered it there, in Ireland or Scotland. Most likely. Now, lots of us do emigrate, particularly Irish people. Lots of us emigrate, unfortunately. Unfortunately, depends on your perspective on it. But yeah, you'll find them. New York, Boston, Chicago, lots of Irish people there apparently. Yeah, Australia, Canada, lots of us Irish people around there. Scottish, I don't know where they go. Maybe in the same places, God knows. But you know, they go down to London maybe. I don't know. But this is, everyone thinks they're Irish. Yeah. So the thing is that, like, our government is doing this type of stuff, and the thing is, then they increase taxes on other things that were like, oh great. It's like, okay, so you're saving me money in one way, but you're fucking taxing me in the other way. So like, there you go. It kind of balances out at the end of the fucking day anyway, right? And that's why, and the point of where I'm coming from here with that particular topic is, guys, is that whenever the general elections come up in the next maybe 2 months, hopefully, before Christmas, hopefully, we really could use a change of government and have people who actually can think, people who have a bigger vision than one-off payments just to please the masses, and then before they go back to being miserable all over again, right? So we need literally more forward thinking than what this government currently is. And that's pretty much the takeaway from the Irish budget yesterday. So people are better off, but realistically they're not. You know, in some circumstances, yes, but many circumstances not really. It's like going, okay, there's this tax, okay, called the USC, Universal Social Charge, all right? It's 4% of your income. Flat. 4% flat of your income. Doesn't matter how much you earn. There is a cutoff, but there is a threshold, should I say. So, like, you know, if you're realistically not making money, like very little, like you're on benefits, you know, you most likely won't have to pay USC. That you may be exempt there, but realistically pretty much everyone, more or less everyone, pays it, because even if you're on benefits, you're most likely going to go over it, so they're going to get it back one way or another. You know, it's kind of like how it works. But anyway, there's this tax that they introduced a couple of years ago, just an extra tax because they wanted more money, and pretty much their way of like, ooh, everyone's better off is like, we're going to take 1% off that, so it goes from 4% to 3%. That's their huge change. It's like, wow, that's the forward thinking, that's the vision we need. 1 whole percentage point off the USC. Oh my god, everyone is rich now. Whereas a lot of analysts would have been like, you know what they could do is abolish it completely, and instead of 1% off or 4% off, it's better, it's way fucking better. Why just like put a little bandage, you know, a little first aid band. Like, it's like getting a little sticker and be like, I'm just going to put that over that little hole there so it's not going to leak. I'm just going to put the little sticker there, or that little bit of tape. That's going to hold it. It's not, you know, temporary relief, guys. And that's the kind of stuff I was listening to yesterday, and it was so great. It was so great when you hear the opposition. Now, I'm not saying the opposition will do better, but when you, so in, I don't know in your let me know if you guys know this in your countries, if you're not from Ireland. But in Ireland, I think it's, I don't know how long this tradition has been going on for realistically, but definitely over the last few years, that it's not just the government that creates a budget. The opposition parties create an alternative budget, their budget that they would implement if they were in charge. It's to be able to kind of counterpoint what the government is doing, and it gives people a bit of a barometer, a little bit of a gauge into where the thinking is at, you know? So it can be very useful, particularly since this is an election year coming up for us. It can definitely give people an insight into how they are thinking, and that can help make some future decisions. So we have alternative budgets. Now, unfortunately, these alternate budgets, even if they're amazing, they don't obviously pass because they're not the government. This is more of an idea, right? The thing is, though, as well, is that when they're creating these budgets, when the government is creating these budgets, other parties do come to them and be like, this is what you should do. So it's not that it's just the parties, it's not just the onus of the government, it's that other parties do tell them, like they put in their, let's say, they put in their recommendations based on their analysis or based on experts and stuff, and then they slate the government when they don't do it. So that's always great. It's fun. It's really fun watching it because you see them shouting at each other, and it's just fun. Because usually when you're watching Irish in Parliament, they're all very relaxed and they're all like, oh, sorry now. You know, they're all like, you have to watch it. It's great. It's so lovely. But they're all like very quiet and all that. But when it comes to this shit, oh, they're fucking out for it. They're like slating each other. It's fucking brilliant. It's good. It's good TV. If you're into it. It might not be the same as a comedy as such, but in a way, government kind of stuff can be very comedic, and that's great. So that's where we're kind of coming from there with budgets, which nicely put me onto this little scribble on my wall here. So hopefully learning a little bit about my culture, and also learning a little bit about being financially responsible. If you don't already do something to this, hopefully what you do is more, you know, is a lot more in depth than this very quick, simple overview. But at least if you don't do budgets already, maybe this is a nice little quick introduction into, like, this is kind of how you make a budget in the most simplest of circumstances. Write down all your costs on one side, for example. It's up to you, whatever makes sense in your head. Put down then how much you have left over after all your costs. So pretty much your 2,000 up here is how much you make a month. Then after all of your bills, add up all of your, whatever your expenditure is, your expenses, 1,600, let's just say. This is all just example. Whatever's left over, then you can divide it into whatever buckets, however many buckets you have decided for yourself: long-term savings, emergency savings, investments, etc. Right? And then whatever is left over, if there's even anything left over, if you can even make this other column, which we've already discussed, may not be always possible to make even one little thing on this column, unfortunately. But if you are in a situation, you can make some sort of second column for, you know, savings and stuff. Whatever's left over after all of that, after you take out the expenses, after you take out whatever you're putting into savings, investments, that part left over is for you. In this case, the 100 euro, dollars, pounds, etc. That 100's left over for you, and that's your leisure for the month. Now, if you don't spend all of this, you can either carry it over into the next month, or you can be like, okay, look, I spent 80 of it, so the 20 is going to either roll into next month, so I have an extra 20 for next month, or else I'm going to put that 20 actually into savings. You know what? You can decide that at the end of the month. It's up to you how you want to do it. But if I have some, like, for example, if I do my budget, but I actually save more money than I thought for whatever reason, the month actually ended less expensive. Maybe the bills were slightly less or something like that month for whatever reason. Or maybe I decided just not to go to restaurants or just go out in general, and you know, my costs were very low that month in comparison to normal. Then maybe I have a little bit more left over and I can be like, okay, I can actually put away an extra little bit of money into my savings, which is great, because then I'm like, yay, actually I'm feeling like I'm on top of things. Or else, as I said, you can roll it into next month to be like, yay, now I have an extra €50 to go out and or whatever, or spend on whatever hobby or whatever makes you happy. You see how this can benefit. So yeah, hopefully that helped. Hopefully we live in hope. We live in hope. But yeah, hopefully that's Scribble. Oh yeah, Ben, you wanted me to check out. You wanted me to check out a YouTube video there. Milano. Oh, we do love a little bit. I've been to Milan twice actually. Nice city. Oh, wait.
Hey girl.
Oh god, it's like Milano. I was like, it was actually an ad. I was like, oh, Milano. I was like, oh, okay, no, it's good. It's something a little bit more funny, something a lot different than yay, financial advice and budgets. Yeah, I know, guys. It's not fun. It's not a fun topic. It's unfortunate. We have to be responsible as an adult sometimes. I know, adulting gets hard, okay? We hate being an adult. Sometimes I wake up and I'm just like, I don't want to be an adult anymore. I just want to play my computer games and fucking stay in bed all day and just eat shit, basically. I don't want to be an adult today. And I think that's actually healthy from time to time, actually. I think that is actually healthy, to just not be an adult for a day. Every so often, just allow yourself to just do whatever the fuck you want. You know, that you just take off that responsibility cap. I think you're actually being responsible that way. You're being responsible to yourself, that you allow yourself to just not be in your routine for a day. And that's basically taking off the adult hat for that day and be like, you know what? Instead of doing all my shit today, I'm just going to stay in bed. And I'm going to watch movies, and I don't give a fucking shit. I think every so often, that little reset, that thing, that can be healthy, you know? I think it's a nice little option to kind of use every so often, if you can. I know that option may not always happen, or you'll only do it, you know, maybe it will be one of your days off. You'll do it instead of being like, you know what? I have 2 days off this week. So one day I'm going to go out and I'm actually going to do all the stuff I should do on my day off. Or, you know, maybe it's meet friends, maybe it's do your groceries, clean the house, whatever it is on your day off. And then the other day off, I'm just going to do fuck all. I'm just going to sit down and watch my Netflix all day, or I'm going to play my computer games all day, or else I'm going to go through that DVD collection that I never get around to, or else I'm going to just, whatever the hell it is, you know, you just do it. It's your day. You know what I'm saying? It's your day off. And I really think that is healthy when you can do that. Maybe not every single day off, but you know, it's nice to kind of take that break from the routine, right? Yeah, people need I'm not doing a shit day. Yeah, I think there should be, you know what? There should be a national, like well, in this case, international. There should be an international, I'm not doing shit today day. That would be nice. That would be nice, right?
What you doing? I'm actually making content for social media. I'm screen recording this call. Girl, don't be putting me all over that internet. Girl, what do you want? Can you watch my dog tomorrow? I'm going to prison. What you do? Okay, I got you. Thank you, girl. I appreciate it. Thank you. Speaking of dogs, where is mine? Yes, let me say hey to that little thing. Where's he at? Oh, girl, I found him. He's right here. Oh, did you just pee? Oh, hold on. Girl. Okay, so what time, girl, do you want me to be at your house? So, we're actually not gonna do that. I'm actually gonna take him with me to prison. You have a great day, and I will talk to you later, girlfriend.
Yeah. I think he'd be great. She'd be great with dogs. I just have the feeling. I do have that feeling. Hey Louise, New York. It's been a while. How are you? Cake has really wanted that Astro, but we'll get to Astro, don't worry. For me, to go through my DVD or Blu-ray collection, it would be more like work than relaxing. They're everywhere. You know what? You could actually spend some time. This is just an example. Or even friendly advice. You could spend some time reorganizing it. So then in the future, when you want to go and watch your DVD collection, it won't be like work, and it will be more like, I know everything's in its rightful place. All the DVDs are in their rightful cases. All that crack, all that stuff, and then it might be a bit more pleasurable than being like, where the fuck is everything? I don't know what. Oh, wait. Okay, Pex Lover just sent a message. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot of DVDs. That's just one. Oh, there's actually a second. Oh my god, yeah. So yeah, do you know when I'm kind of like, you can go. I'll actually. Is it okay if I show? Is it okay if I show everyone your one wall of DVD collection? Let me know. But usually when I hear, when people need to sort out their collection, or they just need to clean something up, it's like usually like, but you can do that, it'll be fine, just take a little bit of time, it'll be grand, yeah, right. But then sometimes when you give that what you think, well, I still think it's good advice, don't get me wrong, I still think it's good advice that you can sort out your stuff and blah blah, but see, there's cleaning up something and reorganizing, and then there's this, Pex Lover has and this is just one wall of Blu-ray / DVDs, so when he has to organize that, it's that's a couple of people might need to go through that, or that could be maybe a day or two or three or four or five, I don't know, that can be a bit of a project, right? That's a whole goddamn project right there to sort out this DVD collection. What do you think, guys? I think, yeah, it might be a bit harder to it must be like that's 5 rows deep, floor to ceiling. Is that like a whole room? Do you have like a whole room dedicated to just DVDs? Yeah, and then he has more. He has more under a shelf somewhere, and then he has more. He has more on some shelves. So nice little collection there. The sun will burn out before you're able to fully sort out. That's quite a lot of DVDs, my friend. That's, yeah. I knew you had a lot of DVDs, like from what you're telling me. I just didn't know how many. And is that it? What the hell? What is this down there? I can't. What kind of animal is this? What is that? Pex Lava. On that. What type of animal is this? I don't know. Is it like a sheep or something? I don't know what it is. Like a little lamb. Or is it a duck? Is that beaks or is that are they ears? No, I think that's a beak. I'm not sure. What is it? That is a sheep doorstop. Oh, okay, I was right with the sheep. Okay, great. Okay, the sheep doorstop. Oh, cute. Sheep doorstop. You know, actually, do you know for sheep? Actually, I have a sheep myself, but I don't use it as a doorstop. But I do have a sheep. So there's this device. It's for plugging up your hole. It actually is, but let me explain that a little bit more for you, for my lovely viewers here, my lovely unicorns. But I have a sheep, and it's for plugging your hole. But I will further expand on this. To organize that is about 5-6 hours, not more, says Aki. Aki, okay, how about Aki? You go to Pexlova's house and you're going to organize his DVD collection. Now, I don't know how you'll do that because Pexlova obviously will be like, well, I want this with this and this and with this. He has a system, okay? He has an organized, as I like to say, an organized mess. It's like, you know, when you have a pile of clothes, but it's like, it's your pile of clothes. It's your organized mess. You know where it all is. It's there. It's just looks disorganized, but it's your bundle, you know. That's it. It's your organized mess. Saxophone Chichira, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. But what was I going to say there? Oh yeah, so I do have a sheep. And it's for plugging your hole. But it's a chimney stopper actually. I forget the exact terms, but it's for a chimney something. So basically, you stick it up your chimney, up the hole, where Santa Claus is meant to come down at Christmas. I might have to take it out so Santa Claus can come down my hole. Right. Yeah, sounds good. Anyway, so I might have to take that out for a while. But anyway, I can plug the sheep into it, and basically what the sheep stopper, chimney stopper thingy is, it stops the draft coming in. So, you know, unless you have a device in your chimney, mine, I couldn't seem to find it. But depending on your type of chimney, you might have some sort of a shutter that you might be able to roll, and it will stop. You know, it will stop. It will close the chimney, so it will stop any, you know, draft coming through, any air coming through. So it will keep your it will keep your house a bit warmer. But I couldn't seem to find it, so I don't know if I don't think I spent time when I moved into this place, and I couldn't seem to find the lever, so I don't think my particular chimney has this shutter. But yours might, if you have a chimney, and if you since a chimney is literally a hole in your house, yeah, to allow, you know, smoke to go out, right, or to let Santa in, as already said. Maybe Mariah Carey, when she unfreezes soon, she's soon gonna thaw out, guys. Oh my god, it's only like 28 days or so until Mariah thaws, guys. We're fucked. God, we gotta get ready for that shit. But you can clog up it, and then it stops the draft. So basically your house becomes a little bit more insulated during that time, which is nice. It's good. First DVD I ever bought was Scream in '97. I showed Jay and Dub a pic of me with my DVD player from back then. Massive. Should rip those DVDs. I'm in the process of ripping them, and I've been doing it nonstop for 3 years. Well, yeah, like it's good to have backup just in case you can't, you know, move with all those things, in case you ever need to, or some thing, you know, disaster strikes, and you're like, hey, at least I have my backups. You know, there's that. With or without an Excel sheet, where is all listed? Aki, I have a feeling you've done this at some point as a living, or maybe you still do. You do some organizational work. I don't know. That you know, people have skills for these things. If there's a movie I want to see at the back, at the bottom of the pile, I ain't watching it. It's like I'm never gonna find it. So it's lost. It's just gone, guys. Jay, she's already thought on haunting people. Oh God, Salami. Hey Salami, by the way, how are you? I don't trust streaming services to not. That's the thing, actually. You know what? There's a game that I played years ago. It's on mobile. Yay, mobile game. But it's The Simpsons. It's called The Simpsons Tapped Out. Has anyone ever played The Simpsons Tapped Out? basically it's one of those simulator games, and you pretty much build the town of Springfield, and then you like recruit characters, all the different characters in Springfield, and you know it's one of those games. It's kind of like back in the day when you have like Farmville and stuff. It's like it's not so much Sim City. It's not like Sim that way, but you build the town of Springfield and your liking, which is cool. But you know, every time you build something or you need to do something, it costs like energy, which is time based, for example. So you might be, oh, I'm going to build the Simpsons house, but that's going to take like 5 hours to build it, and then you know it's real time 5 hours, right? So you have to then wait those 5 hours, or you can use the magical speed up juice or whatever it's called in the game. You know how all the games do that, and then you can buy it, or it's you get it as a premium. It's a premium currency of some particular thing, and you have to buy it for real money, but they'll give you little bits of it every so often that just kind of, you know, keep you kind of going. But yeah, it's that type of thing. So there's a game called The Simpsons Tapped Out, and this is just coming from what Pex Lover was on about there, streaming services to take your movie away, essentially. But the thing is with games you don't, unless you have the physical copy of a game, you don't own a game nowadays. Digitally, you don't own a game, right? You're licensed. That's how they, you know, they can remove that game at any time, and they've done that to so many games. And with the tapped out, for example, I believe it's EA. I think it's EA that makes Tapped Out, but they announced actually just the other day. They announced that they're actually going to stop with the Simpsons Tapped Out, and that game is about 10 or so years old, right? So there's literally people who could potentially have been playing the Simpsons Tapped Out for the last 10 or so years. So when EA or whatever the publisher is decides to take that down, and they will be taking it down in the next couple of months, that means anyone who has been playing that game for the last couple of years, or even since it came out, since its inception like 10 plus years ago, all of their towns, all of the money they may have spent will be just lost the time, right? And that's the thing. Streaming services, gaming services, etc. They can take all this stuff out of their streaming service or out of their gaming platform at any time. So any of all this money or all this time, it could be gone. It's like Salami when Salami's playing Genshin Impact, because I know you, and just because I know that you're a big Genshin Impact. It's like if Genshin Impact one day goes, guys, thank you so much for, you know, the last X amount of years, but we have decided to shut down in Genshin Impact on this date, you know, X, whenever that is, next month. And then, so all the time you've spent, any money you spent, it's gone. And that's the age that we live in when it comes to digitally owned products. And there you go. Or the licenses can expire as well, which is where streaming. That's what happened to Netflix a lot in its early years. Is that in the beginning they were getting lots, because it was such a new service, right? They were getting lots of companies be like, yeah, you can use our movies. Yeah, that's good, no problem. But then obviously, you know, when companies were like, what? They're actually making this much money, and we're going to make our own streaming service, right? So that's when like contracts eventually expired, licenses, whatever, and you know, then they would have had to, you know, really change their offering a bit. And that's why sometimes you'll have movies or series on one platform, and then they're not, and they've moved to another platform because licenses expire, or etc, right? So same happens for games as well, unfortunately. And that's just the world we live in. So it's just one of these things. We can spend money and there's nothing we can do about it at the end of the day. If they want to take it away, they take it away. We can bitch, we can cry, we can moan, But at the end of the day, if it's not suiting the company, if it's not lining their wallets enough, and once again, we have to remember, businesses are not your friends. They're there to make money, realistically. You know, like these big corporations and stuff, they're there to make money. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with making money. Okay, they need, you know, there's so many reasons why they need the money. But it's like no one expects people to go into business and not make money. You know what I'm saying? It's like, well, I'm paying for your product. So, like, I need your product. I want your product. Your product helps me or whatever in one way or another. Okay, you know, I'm paying for your product. You know, you can't just expect everything for free. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yeah, don't worry. We're spending all this money making all this content, all these products, all this, you know, software for you, but we're never going to charge you. Good luck. Company won't be around long enough. if that was their attitude, you know, they have to make money some way, whether it's like we talked about this with social media. I'm going loading up Astrobot there, Keck, by the way. We talked about this with social media there recently. It's like social media doesn't charge you to use their services. Like you can, if you want to, you can. Yeah, if you. Oh my, wait. Okay, Elden Ring updated in the background, and then it just cancelled off Astro as it was loading up. God, 1 second, sorry. Let me load that up again. Okay, so, where was I? That doesn't completely throw me off. God damn it, Jay. Guys, help. What was I doing? Who am I? Where am I? Oh, businesses. I know there was businesses. I was talking about businesses. This is why the interruptions just put me way off when they make me lose my train of thought. Oh yeah. I remember now. Yeah, it was a good point. So we talked about there recently about social media, right? So social media doesn't charge you to use their services, right? So technically it's free. But anytime there is a free product and you get to use it for free, you know, just because you're not paying financially, you're not financially paying for the product. If you're getting something for free, it's because, you know, you are the product. And that's where we are. So like you're the product because you're the person who's going to be posting, you're the person who's making the content for it, and then we're going to serve you ads. So literally you're the target. You know, you're where we're getting our money. You might not be giving us money directly, but you're going to be giving us your eyeballs. You're going to be giving us your time. You're going to be helping our algorithms. You're paying one way or another. Your data, the algorithms, you're paying one way or another. Watch the ads. The ads are the marketing is paying the company, you know, so they're making money one way or another. And there's nothing wrong with businesses making money. I don't think many people could argue. It's like, oh, businesses should be making money. Of course they should. They're a business and you're buying from them or you're using their product. You should be paying for that, right? Realistically, one way or another. So the problem the problem is that businesses, unfortunately, they can lose touch, they can get too greedy, or eventually the perceived value of their product or company is no longer, you know, what you want anymore. So you'll be like, you know what, don't need this anymore, I'm out, you know. And that can happen, you know, with streaming services, that can happen with the gaming platforms, and the list goes on. So yeah, fun times, bands. So my lovely unicorns, we, after all these different topics, we are going to turn on the cutest robot, lovely robo boy, for the next, like, what, hour and a half, 2 hours? Yeah, roughly. Between that, 90 minutes, 120 minutes, that kind of time frame. We're going to be playing some Astrobot, and we're going to be making some progress in Astrobot. I found the music for it. I'm just adjusting my volume. RIP 3 hours. Well, Keck, you know, How long, Keck, were we playing it on Monday? We played a good amount of it on Monday. Vito J, you're gonna get your proteins. I am getting my proteins. I have my proteins right here. I'm drinking my protein. Drinking my protein right now. I'm drinking it from my lovely cup. I had it ready beside me, Aki, just in advance, just in case. I needed my my fruits and stuff today. Not so, but now I did. Now sometimes I don't eat when I'm streaming. I usually do, but the last couple of streams I didn't. Quick stop to say hi now, Omega. Thank you for the quick hi and bye. It's like hi, but it's like if it's like almost as if Omega was like running across me. It's like hi, bye. Yeah, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Hello. So, where we left off the other day, we were playing the Serpent Starway, and this is the third. This is the third world out of the 5 worlds, or should I say 5 systems of the game so far. There is also a secret system, the Lost Galaxy. We're also making some good progress here. We just unlocked this the Camo Cosmos, which is based on the Chameleon, so it's going to be interesting to see the Chameleon as a boss. But before we do that, we have 2 final challenges. I think it's 2. We have 2 final challenges. Which one were we on last time? Magnetic Mayhem, or was it? Oh no, it's a rope, wasn't it? We have 2 final challenges that we didn't get around to doing. And we will. Now the challenge levels in Astrobot, they can be annoying, they can be challenging. But these are special, completely optional, so it has to be stated, it is optional. Now the game itself, for people who haven't seen Astro before, Astro is a very relaxing, very fun game, but there are some optional, if you want to get everything in the game, if you want to like 100% get all the collectibles and stuff. Hey, look, he's waving at me, isn't he so cute? He's calling out now. He's like, come on, do stuff. He's like, hello, are you here? Hello. But there are some optional yes, I can see. Oh, look, I actually didn't see him do this before. He's actually playing the PlayStation 1. I forget the name of that. What is the name of that console? The PlayStation 1, but when the screen wasn't in it. It's kind of like a PSP, but not, because PSP was more screen. But I forget what that is, but I remember. I doubt they even sold that much, but yeah. So there are some optional challenge areas if you want to 100% everything in each place, and we have done some of them in this galaxy, but we've stopped on this one on Monday when we were doing it. So let's see if we can get through it now. I think I was almost towards the end of this level, this challenge, when we were playing it the other. Oh, and then I get fried. Yes. So timing in these challenges is quite important. So I just have to get back into the state of mind, because I literally finished the stream on Monday, and I was already after a couple of challenges. So I was in a good routine. It seems so simple, doesn't it? And it should be. I shouldn't be dying there. But basically, Astro himself doesn't have that many abilities, so it's not like you have to press like a million different. Goddamn electricity! Oh. Okay, I moved to this side. I got scared. I got nervous, guys. I got performance anxiety. Leave me alone. It's not fun. It's not fun to poke fun at me when I get nervous. I just couldn't stick the landing. I didn't want to get fried again. I'm trying to time the electricity on this rope. God damn it! I think this is the most I died on this part. Like this part, I shouldn't even be dying on. But I was in a good groove. Yeah, there we go. There we go again. Oh, I thought I jumped over that. Okay, I thought I got that one. Nah. But my reflexes were a lot stronger when I was playing on Monday, because I would have already been, you know, doing these challenges. But now I have to kind of get back into the groove, and we'll get into it quickly. Hey, Raymazo, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. There we go. Oh my god, I didn't jump high enough. Okay, this is embarrassing. This is embarrassing. I died like, what, 4 or 5 times on this? On this, like, I won't say the easiest part. This part's the easiest part. Although you can easily die on this little slime. Oh my god. Yeah, see, the mechanic, the jumping physics on the bars is way different. So you're not jumping the same as when you're not on the bars. Oh my god. So it's, you know, you're trying to balance your thought process. You have to kind of change how you're normally jumping, unfortunately. But look, this is why it's a challenge. Yay! Now we can do the level. But as you can see, it doesn't stop. That's only the first little part. Now we continue on again. Hey Benji. Hope all is well. What are you playing at the moment, Benji? So just gliding side to side. See, not bad. See, when we get into the groove, we get into the groove. But it's still fast paced. We're not stopping yet. We can't stop. But keep going. Oh, that's the actually first time I actually died at that point. Just goes to show I can't stop for a second at that. On Monday when we were playing, I never died at that point. And those slimes are deceptively fast. They wait for you to jump before they spit at you. So sometimes, see, there you go. Sometimes it's not a good idea to just jump, because there's a good possibility they'll hit you if you jump immediately. Like, I'll do that again, and there's a, see, he almost got me if I immediately jump. So sometimes you're trying to bait, the spit, basically encouraging him to spit. Yes, spit at me, slime daddy. Okay, I think I got a better handle there. Oh, bastard! Now those little pumpkin guys, those are deceptively very quick. Now I normally don't die there either, but look, shit happens. We just go again. There's no point in me like whining about it, crying about it. I think, yeah, doing that jump there, I think hovering makes that a lot easier, so I'm going to hover in the future. So sometimes when you're doing these challenge levels, you'll find little ways that you can improve, and hopefully, you know, you can commit to those improvements. You know, you'll find strategies that are just a little bit better. You threw off the Emperor's Groove. Yeah, I threw. The Emperor's Groove is gone. Nah, we'll be into it. Now the good thing is that you have infinite lives, so you can keep going as much as you want. But one hit and you're dead. So one little mistake can cost you, and start all over again. Now on these challenge levels, there's no checkpoints. Get to the end in one go. That's the challenge. Well, that's part of the challenge. The challenge is getting to the end. Getting there in one go is just part of that. Now you don't have to kill all the enemies. It can save you, because sometimes they'll be able, particularly if they're ranged, they'll be able to attack you from behind. Now I got so good at those spinny guys because we had a level full of those spinny guys, and it looked terrifying the first time we saw it. but it actually didn't turn out to be too bad. Oh my god, I did the jump wrong again. Did the jump wrong again, guys. The rope is weird as well, actually. I have to practice on that rope. Yeah, there's a first time for everything. Oh! Oh! As you can see, very fast paced at times. You get a little break and then you're over again. Oh my god, and I missed. It's like, do you know when you're trying to jump to objects in front of you? Sometimes, you know, it's like a depth perception almost. It's like, yeah, it plays tricks on you. The proximity can play tricks on you. Or else you just miss it entirely. You go the right distance, but you don't go in the right direction. You overshoot it. It's like playing a round of golf. Sometimes you overshoot and you don't get it into the hole at the end. You put it into the sandbank. Okay. I got it this time. I always do this part flawlessly, so I'm always happy when I do that. No! And then I missed the fucking ring! I meant on the rails. I always do that part flawlessly. Don't even ask me how I move to the side. That's just me being bad. Me not doing a good job there. Actually, are my coins going up every single time I'm doing this? Oh god. I knew I shouldn't have moved directly above him. He was waiting for that. I should move to the side. If I'm going to jump quickly, move to the side. Oh, and then... Or move to the side and fall off. Man, this level... I'm not even halfway through the level by the point I keep... Oh my god. Okay, do you know what we're going to do? We're gonna slow down a little bit. It's not a timer, because I'm trying to rush to the point where I'm dying, and when you're rushing it, you make all these silly little errors. Like, the amount of times I've died from just, like, not even landing on the platform, or dying to that little spark at the start, like this one, it's just ridiculous. It shouldn't happen, but it happens. Fuck! That one can be a little annoying because the rope changes, but normally it's not an issue. But it can be a little bit annoying. But I do like the change that I've made to this rail, gliding for a moment before dropping down. But that's me just taking a little, quick break without rushing. And like I do a little reset here because this is like 1 point for a few seconds again that I can't stop. I can't stop until I break that bomb. Ooh! I didn't think I got through his shield, but I did. What the? I didn't even get the jump onto the thing in time. Okay, I have to be even faster there. Wow. I can't believe that I didn't die on that last night, and now I must have just had the timing so good last night. But that part was not giving me a single shred of issue. So you get nervous about this one because he's extremely quick with his ranged attack. Goddamn pumpkins. See, in a normal level, you wouldn't be, you know, you wouldn't be this hard pressed. Okay, fast. Super freaking fast. There we go. Alright. Now you get a little bit of a break. Now, getting onto the platform is the furthest we got last night. Or maybe we got up there onto the whatever's up there, but as you can see, there's still a bit to go. Still quite a little bit to go. Moving platforms, pain in the ass. Especially when you're trying to dodge. Okay, great. Oh! I killed him and I fell off. Oh. Good job though, well done. That was good. Okay, we got to see a little bit more of the level there. Unfortunate landing. The chameleon or whatever lizard he is fires extremely quickly. That's why I got a bit nervous when I was trying to land. I didn't want to like land directly on him because I thought he'd shoot. I got this. We got this, Benji. We got this. Have you played this game yet, Benji? No! God damn it. Aki, I just read your commentary. You'll have to scold me. You know when you do a challenge like in one quick run, like it is beautiful. Do you know when you just watch such a beautiful feat like that being done? It's like, oh, that's so like. Do you know when someone makes something like that so effortless? It's beautiful to watch. Like, you know, when the rhythm is down, you're in the rhythm, you're in that zone. Oh my god. Do you know what happened there? Is I was going to stop for a break because my nose is itchy. And then I pressed back, but my little robot kind of did a little slide instead. It's like, no, Jay, we've committed to this now. We're going to jump. And it's like, no, my nose is itchy. You can't do it. You don't own you don't own the PlayStation. Or PlayStation 4. It's only on PlayStation 5, unfortunately. Let's get back to where we were and let's progress it. You can do this, Jay. You can do this. Easy, easy. You've done challenges way harder than this in games. Way fucking more hard. More difficult, more hard. Well, same thing, but you know. This should be okay. I'm old, guys. I can't, and my reflexes aren't as good as they used to be. Ain't what they used to be. Ain't what they used to be. Ain't what they used to be. Oh, bastard there. Sorry, I haven't been here for the last couple of streams. It's been great. And Mr. Rager, no problem, man. Look, even being able to take a couple of minutes out of your life to be here, I very much appreciate it. So don't worry if you can't make every single stream. It's okay. I appreciate that you're here though. Oh yes. Oh my god, we're almost there. Okay, what's this? Okay. Okay, it's a jump. Okay, that might be tough. Or else it might just look okay, it's jump on and then I don't know, is it like an instant? Yeah, these are okay, they're after it, so when I touch this it's gonna go forward a little bit. Okay, I think it's just all one quick move. Just don't be scared. I think it's just trying to scare you off it. Yes! We did it. Woo! Alright, Watermelon Buster, Nanomachine, son. Anyone have any idea what character this is? Watermelon Buster. Nanomachine son. That's caption. Now, if you don't know, all these characters are from different PlayStation games. Games that are on PlayStation. They don't have to be exclusive to PlayStation, but they're on PlayStation. And Raiden or something, or Fruit Ninja. I'm not sure. But he's a cutie. I'm just playing trampoline with him at the moment. As you can see, it matches where your controller is. So. And he's so right. Say something. He was talking just a second ago. Now he's not. See, most of the sound. Did you hear that? Woohoo! Most of the sound comes through the control. Yeah, this is Raiden from Metal Gear. I think we've already had Raiden. I thought we already had Raiden from Metal Gear, because we already had characters from Metal Gear. Okay, this is the last challenge level of this entire zone. Jay, I have a question. Is it true that you can turn coal into diamonds with your pecs? My nipples can cut diamonds. Indeed. But I can't turn coal, but I can chip away at diamonds. It says it's Raiden? Okay, then I wonder who the other character is that we thought was... Because we already thought there was a character that was Raiden. Ooh, spikes. Okay, we haven't seen spikes as a chat. Ooh, we have a magnet. Okay. Uh-huh. And then we throw the magnet. How do I throw? Ooh, okay, I'm not sure how the magnet works. Like usually, yeah, the button that I normally use to throw, it's not throwing, so... Okay. Now we haven't used a magnet before, so it's just... How much can I... It's like new mechanic, and it's like, okay, I have to get used to like new mechanic on a challenge level, so I guess that's part of the challenge. Let me rephrase, he's from Metal Gear Rising Vengeance. Oh, Revengeance. I haven't played Metal Gear's, yeah, that one. Oh cool, okay, you don't even have to throw them, you can just run into him and it kills him. Oh, rotating platforms, yay. That's not annoying. Oh, I can't even see anything. Oh, okay, okay, but I need them because there's... Okay. It's a little bit hard to see at the moment, but oh, jeez! Oh, nasty. It actually takes the tiles. Ooh, that's nasty. Okay, that's nasty. As you can tell, this is devious. This is a devious. It takes actually the tiles underneath you. So, a little bit of a balance needed. Like, and then as you can see on these conveyor belts, there's lots of electricity, so you have to be careful with your landing. Ah, no! Fell down. Metal Gear has lots of similar characters. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it's from like at different points from the series, because that kind of looks like Snake actually, the character on this level, but we already have Snake. So it could be like Snake, a different version of Snake, you know. Because you know you have Snake when he's younger, you have Daddy's Snake then, and stuff. So you know, could be just different eras of Snake and Raiden and stuff. But so far, okay. This level is going to be a bit devious, but it mightn't be too bad. We'll see. But it is a challenge level, so don't expect it to be a free, easy win. But not too bad so far. Oh, how did I survive? How did I survive that? Okay, I need to find out. Okay, I need to find out where the. Nice. Oh. Hit me, slime daddy. Slime on me, slime daddy. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Well, it looks okay. Look, we look close, but deceptiveness will pop up. There will be something here. Where's the gay snake? I didn't even get a chance to even check it. Goddamn ice. That glass, man, it's like it is like ice. It's the same ice. It's a slippy mechanic, and slippy mechanics are never fun. Some of my most hated levels in games are ice levels, just because of ice physics and the slippiness of it all. No! You know what? I did the exact same thing last time, but I actually survived. Yeah, Jay, you have to time that jump a lot better. Oh god. I didn't do good with that. Well, the good thing is you don't need it to kill them, it just helps. Well, for the electric bomb guys, you definitely need it to kill them, but ooh. No, no, ooh. He spat out. Oh, god damn it, that ice, man, the slippy. I'm trying to like pause, but then you fall instantly. So basically, since it's glass, your laser cuts through the glass, and yeah, it breaks the moment you land on it. So it's either slide or die. You have no choice. So you have to be quick with whatever you're going to decide to try and do. Movement wise. And then you have to think, okay, long jump, hold the jump, or do a short jump. Which can be trickier than you think. Touched a little bit on the electricity there. But the level so far isn't that bad. Like the learning curve is easier than the previous level. Although the previous level, like, because you had the different ropes and the bars, you jump at a different rate, so it's kind of like the timing is different on each kind of surface as such, so that's why that level was a bit more tricky. This level, the learning curve, you know, once you kind of do see where the tiles come from the first time, you know, it's kind of easier. It's an easier learning curve. Doesn't mean it's easy, it's just easier to learn it. Yeah, thin ice, exactly. Is this PlayStation 5? Yes, it's PS5. Exclusive to PlayStation 5. Now, oh no! Ooh, what a save! What a freaking save that was, dude. It's hard to get the judge where the it's hard to judge the exact moment of jumping for the trampoline there. Like you can, if you just step a little bit close, you'll see a slight outline of it, and that's what I've been doing. But you have to land on it, which, you know, as you can see, easier said than done. Okay. Now, this one is easy to land on. It's the trampoline one because it's a different speed and the square is smaller now. Okay, slippy ice. Actually, you know the part... Oh, wait, no, that mightn't be too bad, actually, because there's a magnet, so you can't miss the magnet. But after that, it looks fucking really nasty. I think what's going to be a trouble on the far platform where you pick up those spikes is that it might start clouding your screen, so it's going to be harder. Like, the jumps are very precise, so it's going to be harder to see the jumps, and that's why they're there. So I think the tactic, provided nothing pops out of nowhere, is that you pick them up and throw them immediately so your vision isn't clouded as such. Oh god, again. Maybe I should jump to the side on that. Trust me, the moment you land on that, you slip instantly. I think you have to either A, land at the edge, so you have that extra like second to move, or maybe jump to the side slightly. I'm not too sure what works best yet, so I have to see that a little bit more. See how fast he fires? Really quick. Okay, I got a little bit cocky there actually. It worked, but I could have ended quite badly. I'm a scub to the side of the console. Throw the magnet. You can throw it after the first platform. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Throw it so it doesn't block. No, I was trying to see could I jump to the side, but no, it goes too fast. Well, look, it's good to try it. It's good to try it. The jump there is very nasty. I'd say that's the hardest point of this level. That jump. So it's just very, very nasty jump. Oh, my jump just made that landing. There it is. I'm just gonna watch it. Ah, didn't hit all of them, or didn't at least hit the one that I was aiming for. First time dying on that part, but that's okay, that's okay. First time for everything. As long as I'm not regressing too much. Like I stop making any progress or getting back to where I was, then that's a regression. Kinda like on the other level, where I was like constantly dying on the first jump, the first bit, you know, kind of challenge jump. What's that? Check if you can kill them without throwing. Do you know what will be ideal? But I can't. Well, it'd be nasty to go back. Do you know what would make this part more easy? If I can just pick up the magnet. I could cheese it potentially by going back, but that's a bit tricky. It would make my life easier though. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. fudge. Yeah, okay, I'll see if you can keep the magnet. They take up the well, actually no, if you run into them with the magnet, it might actually achieve the same thing. Ah. Except he didn't say fudge, he said fudge. I want some fudge. I want some like ice cream and some like chocolate fudge. Guys, I want a sundae, you know, like a nice chocolate sundae and some fudge caramel. I deserve it, damn it. I don't know why, but I deserve it. I don't deserve it. I've been way too relaxed lately. I don't feel like I deserve stuff at the moment. Oh, but Jesus Christ. Getting the urge to pack some fudge, AJ. Definitely. My body's a temple after all. Just need to pack some fudge. Got it, you know, a bit of a fudge packer, you know. Oh, not a. Oh, a selective committee. A selective committee. At least not right now. Maybe not always. Okay. Oh. Ah. The thing is. Okay. This is totally not what I've been doing. Okay, if I can just get to the other side, I'll be fine. If I can just get to the other side. Oh! Yeah! Okay, that made it much easier. Thanks very much. Rescued all the bots in the Starway. Your body is a temple and goddamn is it falling apart. Yeah, definitely a good tactic, yeah. Yeah, look, they're doing a second version of Snake. They're doing Snake as older Snake. So they're doing Snake twice. So a legendary soldier tipped to become the big boss. Yeah, okay, we have 3 worlds, yeah, I'll just say worlds, systems completed. 100%. Good job, people. We did it! 3 worlds, 100%. A look of all our lovely bot buddies. We have 175 out of 300. There's still 125 more of these little bastards to find. So we're getting there. Absolutely, go team. See, you guys help me because you guys come up with tactics, or you're helping, or else you're giving me the motivation, or you know, you're giving me that like, you can do it, Jay, and I'm like, yeah, I can do it. So yeah, go team. When I win, we win. Okay, so we can finally move on to a more relaxing level, a bit more of a different experience, because now we're out of the challenge levels. Now, okay, just to explain how this works. So as you can see up here, as you can see on the track, see this track up here, this is all the bots that can be found on this level. Now these 2 bots here, the ones with the PlayStation logo, well, the buttons on them, these are cameo bots. So these bots will be the PlayStation characters that appear from somewhere in the PlayStation repertoire. Okay, so usually they're from the same series, usually, not always, but they usually are connected. We've had lots of different you know, cameos so far. So the rest of them are just kind of regular bots, but these ones will be you know, named after something. Now we have 3 puzzle pieces. All the puzzle pieces will build buildings that you can use on the home world back here. The home, well, it's not really a home world, it's more just the hub for now. And then this one here, this doesn't always appear, but there's about 3 of these maybe in in a system, and these are secret levels. So we know there's going to be at least one secret level, 3 puzzle pieces, and then we have 7 bots as well. So to 100% complete this level, we're going to have to do it at least 2 times. At least 2 times. 1 to find the secret level. Ooh. And ooh. Oh no! Did our PlayStation controller be squashed? PlayStation controller might have got squashed there, I'm not sure. But we'll have to do it once to get the secret level, because once you get the secret level, you exit the level. And then we might have to do it again, a full run, if we don't collect all of our lovely bots on the first run. Now, you don't have to find all the bots to finish the game. It's just if you want 100%, like I want to, then you do. Now, you don't have to do it all at the same time. You can come back later on and do them. Now, the only time when you kind of need to, like where the bot score kind of matters is at the end of every zone, every system, there's going to be, there's one of our bots who's hiding. So the only time when the bot kind of numbers are more important is when you get to the boss of every zone, and it will ask you for a specific number, and so essentially it's a gatekeeper. So once you have at least that number of bots, the gate will open up to you, and that will only occur at the end of each zone. Ooh. Oh, okay. Just don't know where this place is going. Now, every single level is completely different. There's no 2 levels realistically alike. Outside of the challenge level, some of the challenge levels have a kind of a similar challenge. So we're gonna let him throw that again. Just check. Oh, yeah. See this little hidden area here, easy to miss. So since this is a platformer game, expect typical platforming stuff. Okay, it's just coins. Okay, nothing too secret, just a way to get coins. Now, coins in this game, you can buy them for a bird, which appears on the second playthrough of each level. The bird will help you find the collectibles in each level. Ooh. So just in case you're not the best at like finding secrets and stuff, the bird helps a lot in that regard. Or the second use for money in this game is to buy collectibles for the different bots that you rescue in a gacha mechanic experience. Gacha in like a very light way, kind of making fun out of the gacha mechanics that you see in mobile games in particular, or lots of live service games. Are you the gatekeeper? Are you the keymaster? Don't you know about the bird? Everyone knows that the bird is the word. Oh, the bird is the word. Dear God, that episode of Family Guy was so annoying. It was like, Peter, shut the fuck up. But I think that was the whole point, to be like, Peter, shut the fuck up. He was meant to be annoying. Something behind here. Ah, look, a little secret area to go down. Clever thing. Oh, we have the first character. Oh, or maybe not. I did not notice that. I did not notice the eyes. Okay, Jay, you have to be careful. Those eyes, yeah, I got squished. I was like, we got the first character. Oops. Or not. Oh, wait, she's sneaking. Oh, okay, she told me what to do. I have to sneak. Okay, let's see who this bot is. Aristocratic archaeologist, a Brit of an icon. Lara Croft. Based on Lara Croft, it has to be. A Brit of an icon, aristocratic archaeologist. Yeah, that's definitely Tomb Raider. Yeah, absolutely. The only thing that they could definitely do for that is to put triangular tits on her. They should put triangular tits on her. I hope that's her. I hope that's going to be one of her cosmetic upgrades. I doubt they. I really doubt it. But if they did, I'd be like, oh my god, this is amazing. I wonder what her cosmetic upgrade is going to be. Maybe her guns. Any ideas what they could do for Lara's cosmetic back in the home world? Like for example, with Kratos, it was like his, it was like his axe. Can I smash these? What? Oh, there's a way to do it. Maybe I can push them off. Can I push them? Maybe do a power. There's a way to do it, but maybe I have to come back. There seems to be a drop down area, so oh look, here's the next mechanic of the level. Whoa, the whole thing's changing. Okay, what's our special power this time? Oh, okay, we can turn to a ball. So nearly every single level you'll have a different mechanic for the first time. Which is cool, so it always changes up the gameplay. So unlike, you know, most platformers where you kind of just deal with, you know, just doing the same moves, this game, nearly every single level you'll have a different mechanic. So it helps keep the game fresh. Ah, so I can go in through the holes with my ball. Yes, people, I know what I said. At least I'm small enough now to go through the hole. That's good. Okay, I'm back where I was. Oh, maybe I can rush into these? Maybe I jump on them and... Maybe I can like... Ah, okay. There we go. I feel all good now. Ooh. A strange one. Wait, there was another hole over here, wasn't there? Ah, yes. This wasn't the one I came out of, was it? No, I think this is different. Yeah, this is different. Secret treasure. Ah, see? Your curiosity pays off, guys. They'll either give you coins or they'll give you the collectibles. So a little bit of exploring. Always good. Always good to jump off the beaten path. Okay, I imagine I roll into this. Ah, okay. Yeah, I roll into this and it gives me a... Aha. Oh. No! Okay, the little bastard got me. Armadillo vibes. Oh, definitely armadillo vibes. Ah, okay, if I stay as a ball, he can't suck me. Yes, I know what I said. But yeah, I'm too big for him to suck into his rear. So yeah. Guys, grow up. I like being sucked into his hole. It's fun. Seriously, guys, grow up. Oh Jesus! Oh, okay, okay. That almost made me shit my pants, but that's good. You know what? We were playing a game. We were playing a level on Monday, and there was a ghost that appeared out of nowhere, and I almost lost my mind. I literally almost peed my pants. It was the first time the game gave me a jump scare. Never! Can they break me with the... Oh, no. Okay, staying as the steel thing is the way through it, I think. I can't kill them as a steel ball, I can just deflect them. See, this is what happens. You don't run into me. I will cut you down. This area, let's see. Just double checking. It's starting to mix. I think I have everything so far. Okay, so far, yeah, I have all the puzzle pieces, so I've done really good. Puzzle pieces are always hidden. Doing really good. Oh! Speaking of golf, we were just talking about golf there the other recently. Let's see. Is there anything down here? Okay, this one is moving for some reason. I don't know why. Why does this one look like he's nervous? What's under him? Is there something under him? No, it's just maybe... Ah, okay, I can jump off in different areas. Okay, that's what it must be. Okay, so which is the way it wants me to go when I go the opposite? Oh, no, oh, there's a... Ooh, okay, there's a pot there. Okay. How do I get up there? Okay, I probably have to time it by going down fast, so maybe. Maybe if I stand here, where the vase was. Okay, that was not timed. This is me just like literally making logical guess. Now. Up. Okay. How do I get onto this thing so? Oh, okay, I have to go... Okay, I think I have to wait until it's turned to the opposite side and jump. Nope. Now. Okay, now, oh no. Wrong way. Well, right way, but wrong way. It's not the way that I want. Ooh, I wonder what's backwards, actually. God damn it. Ah. It's harder to get up here than I thought. Oh. No, that's gonna be backwards. Okay, I got another hole in one. That's great. That's great. Oh no, it's... That's not what I want, Jay. This is not what you want. Ah! Try to get him to the side. I'm just gonna have to like climb up him. Just gonna have to climb up him a little bit. Ah! It's hard to get up on him, man. We're good, we're good, we're good. Go, go. No. Wait, maybe if I like... Wait. Oh no, that's only on that platform. If I could just get... Go, 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 go. Yay. There we go. Took a while, but we got there. Hey Luzio, Luzio wanting a pec flex. You can get a pec flex, my friend, no problems. All the pec flexes for Louise. Bom, 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 bom. Shouldn't that go faster now? Oh wait, I can just run up here normally, right? Oh, wrong button. Do it again, do it again, do it again. Normal jump, right? Clog his holes again. Clog the holes. Secretly. Where are we off to? Ooh, a secret area, but I only see a bot. Well, that's not a bad thing. It's good to get the bots, obviously. Oh. Oh, okay, I have to try and bounce at the right time to break the saucer. First star has a whopping 107 friends. He's 107 friends, first star. I don't think that's a is that a Tomb Raider reference? Because maybe not. First star. Anyone have any idea? I wonder, it could be Tone actually. I don't know, it could be Tone from Dark Cloud. It kinda looks like him, but I don't. He'd probably need to have more. His hat looks like him and his clothes kinda do, but a whopping 107 friends. I'm not sure about that reference. Yeah, we have one bot missing. Now the bot missing could be out here before his secret area, but oh no, the ending is over there. So we're missing one bot between there and down the... Oh, okay, how did we miss a bot between that bot? Which, ooh, wait. Okay, how do we get up the bridge, though? That's either where the secret level is or where the bot is. That would explain the difference. Okay, we have to figure out how we get up there. Now, I think maybe if we go to the side of this, maybe? Oh no, oh, it doesn't go to the side. Okay, no, it just brings it to the end. Okay, let's just jump off. No! Now this guy is from Sudoku. There's only one DC character in this game. Ah. Oh no! Teleport me to the end. No, 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 this is not what I want. This is not what I want. Okay, I'm gonna have to land. Okay. Okay. Thank God Astro doesn't die from you know, big jumps. Ooh, we didn't have that before, did we? That guy wasn't there before, the guy with the rope. Maybe that's how... Ooh, wait, and we have... Oh, look at that. Actually, there's a secret there, too. Dark Cloud is my favorite game, so I'm sad that they only have Max in this. Ooh, Max is in this? Ooh, okay. Well, I'm glad that they actually have some representation. Let's see which one. Gotcha. Ah, there we go. Now we have all the bots. That's interesting. He was out of order. At least I think he was. It was the third. Oh. Okay. Yeah, actually no, it's in order. Hey Kaz. Kaz always liking to gigantify the pecky ones. Okay, so I think we're gonna have to... I think there's something suspicious about that bird, because he wasn't there before. Now I know we're jumping back and we're going back a little bit, but it's not that far back. That's just a skull. It's just a skull. Whose skull is it? Oh, let's see, where do you bring me? Maybe it's just a ride back to where the end is or something? Oh, where are you going? Yeah, okay, it's back to the end. I guess it's like in case you fall type thing, but I wanted to fall. Okay, how about you? Maybe he's the same, maybe not, maybe? Okay, he brings me back to the end as well if I fall. Okay. But no, I don't want to go over there. Bird, bring me over there to the bridge. No. Give me to the bridge. Bitch. Ah! Fucking bird. The secret world might be where Lara Croft was. I honestly think it is where the bridge is. No, the bridge is where... No. The bridge is at the start level. That's where it broke. I fell from the bridge, right? Yeah, I fell from the bridge. I can't get over there. Okay, so... Where's the secret level? Wait, look. They're hiding something there. Those blocks could be. See those? It might be behind these. I can't see. No, okay, so we did that for the Lara Croft, didn't we? Well, Lara Croft was down here. Oh shit! I'll just double check to see if the Lara Croft area had the secret level now. Unless you can jump through the... No. That was like maybe a false bottom. Gotta love a false bottom. The first time in the entire game they actually have to use a sneak. I don't know. Anyone have any idea where the secret level could be? We went in there, right? That's where one of the bots were. Oh no, that was a puzzle piece. So... And no, we came out of here after we got the level power. We had a bot up there. You never know. It could be in the opposite direction. But I need something a bit more specific. Anyway. I wonder if falling down those holes, maybe it's down one of the holes. Oh, no, I died. Well, you never know, one of the holes could lead to, Okay, no. You never know. One of the holes could lead to it. Maybe there's something back this way. Oh no, this was where the puzzle piece was there. Is there anything we can see? Now it's possible the secret level is over the bridge, but we'd have to restart the level to go there. Is something... Is there a hole over there? Looks like there could be a hole in that wall back there. Wait, I can't go back to where I got the ball. It's locked off. it's okay. Look, what I'll do is I'll finish the level, because we have to finish the level twice when there's a secret world anyway, so... Unless it's like hidden... Oh, well, at least I got a coin for checking that out. Ooh, there might be a coin on the other side, so... There is! Yeah, coins! Oh. Oh, the level's not fit. Oh, okay, we're actually not at the end of... Okay. See, you think... How it tricked me there? You think it was at the end of the level, but it's not. Oh. Okay, now we're at the end of the level. Sneaky game. Boy, oh look, there's some platforms. Look. Some platform over there that could lead to a secret on any of these platforms. Go down left? Where? Was that before he came in? All the gems. It's like Crash Bandicoot with all like the different color gems. It's like I just won like a slot machine or something. This looks very suspicious over here though. Oh, there's something down there. Aha! Yes, we found it. We found the secret level. Surely it's in here. Yeah, there's the secret level. Oh. I have to find my way through the correct ones before the wall squishes me. It's like Final Fantasy with the wall boss. That's the next one. Ooh, okay. You have to feel for the right one and then push when you think it's the right one. The controller gives you an indication. It starts to vibrate. Yeah, secret world unlocked. More like it's from a Saw movie. It reminds me of Final Fantasy VII because it happens. It's also actually happened in like probably like Tomb Raider as well and stuff. Alright. Rocket pull power. Well, we won't do it just now. We're going to go back and we're going to finish this this level. But yeah, we have to go through it again. Because we actually can't... Oh! Well, okay. Oh! Okay, technically it's saying that we finished it. Huh. Maybe they count it because it's like a secret ending? I don't know. Because normally it doesn't. Okay, well look, apparently it counts I finished it, so... That's fine by me. All I do is miss out on the 100 coins at the end, but that's okay. So we have 2 new levels here as well. Bubbling Under. 2 cameos there. Lovely fishy. We have 2 more cameos. Oh, and another secret level in Balloon Breeze. And there might be another level unlocked. Yep, there's a level unlocked over there. We have the comets, which is always a clear sign. There we go. Something unlocked. Oh, we have square. Okay, we have to go into the square gap. Okay, we're going into the Lost Square Void, so... Yeah, the full picture. It's where I make my smoothie. It saves you time cleaning. That's always what I say. Do you know when you make a smoothie, all right? And then you have to put you have the pitcher, and then you have to pour the smoothie out. For some reason, you have to pour the smoothie out into a glass. Then not only do you have to then drink, and then you have to drink it from the glass, but then you have to clean the glass, and then you have to clean the pitcher. Or you can just drink from the pitcher, and you don't have to clean the glass. Saves time. See, I'm smart. Everyone else is weird. See, I'm the smart one. Everyone else is weird. People are like, oh my god, you drink from the pitcher. It's like, it's actually intelligent. You spend less time cleaning. It's smart. Jesus. Yeah, see, you get me. You get me. I make a logical case. Goddamn squares. Look at those squares. They look so innocent, but they're not. There comes 4 more squares. Big brain, yeah, big brain power. Now, as you can see, the 4 squares appear, and guys, we're going to check the names of what these, the challenge levels of this world are. Boing, Bonanza. Follow the light. Oof, don't step into that light, Jay. Vertical velocity? Oh god. Splashing sprint. Sounds fun. Do they sound fun? Am I having fun yet? Let's jump into Bloomberries, and we'll try and find this this hidden level as well. Then we'll have 2 hidden levels. Step into the light, Carlan. No, don't make me step into the light. Okay, let's check what this level's about. Okay, so it's like some. Okay, this guy you can bounce on. Oh, that was probably the easiest puzzle piece we've ever got. So basically, you knock over this bug, and he creates a trampoline, and then you can jump on the trampoline. Oh. Onto the different flowers. Once you can hit him into the correct area that you want him to be, which is over here, of course. And continue on. Okay, gigantic shovel. This reminds me of It Takes Two. Now, you don't have to collect the coins in every level, but you will end up needing the coins, a lot of them as well. Okay, so far very straightforward, nothing particularly special about the level. Oh, haha! Lucky I turned around there, right? Thank you, Dub. We got this, Dub. We got this. Don't worry. I'm looking at the time. You can chill. You can chill. Okay, special power. Okay, what's the new special power? Okay. It's not a bot. Oh, look! It's our bot friend that we Yeah, I almost missed that bot. It's our bot friend that we Big Brother. That's Big Brother as they call him. Because I remember saying, oh, if only Peck's Lover was here. Okay. You can inflate okay, you can inflate yourself. And how long does this last? Okay, it lasts for a couple of seconds. And then you run out of steam. Okay, cute. Or else you can, okay, you can also deflate yourself early if you want to. You love Pikmin? Yeah, maybe maybe the secret characters in this will be Pikmin inspired. Very possible, actually. I haven't played a Pikmin game. Okay, you can. Okay. Oh. How do I keep these inflated? Oh, okay, I just have to... Yeah, this is cute. As a fan of both Lady Gaga and Harley Quinn, I do not like... you do not like... Wait, I just saw an ad for the new Joker movie. Lady Gaga's playing Harley Quinn. Yeah. Lady Gaga's playing Harley. What was that about Big Brother? There's the big robot's called Big Brother. Oh, I can plug his hole. Ah, I didn't blow him up. Ah, plug his hole. This big where's our big robot friend? Oh, well, he was here. He was giving us a hand. He'll probably appear again out of nowhere. But he's called Big Brother, so I was like, ah. Was Pikmin in... Oh, yeah, Pikmin is Nintendo. True. Blow them to completion. Ooh. Oh, okay. I didn't know what to do there. Okay, you just have to bump into them. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't play, because it's Nintendo. Not that I have anything bad against Nintendo, it's just that I don't play enough Nintendo. Like, I have a Nintendo Switch, but I've only played a couple of games on it. Like, Nintendo games are so expensive. Like, they don't go down in price. Like, it's rare that they have a sale. And I don't like that. Like, a game from like 10 years ago can still be the same price. You know? Like, normally with games, you know, you can wait a couple of months and then they'll, you know, usually have a discount. Not that often with Nintendo. They just hold their price, you know? But yeah, like I'd like to get a good, I don't know what PlayStation, I don't know what Nintendo game to get though. Okay, I can inflate this squid and then, ooh! Rocket squid. Guys, it feels like ages since we got a character, so I might have missed one or two. Here's Big Brother again. Oh, okay, Big Brother is what? Oh. Okay, he's... this one. Speaking of which. Oh yeah, we definitely missed one. Okay, we missed a cameo character. Well, I can't go back, unfortunately, now. Okay, alright. Well, we probably would have had to do this for the secret level anyway. Now we don't... Oh shit, I can inflate. At least the bot isn't like too... Ooh, this might make the secret level actually quite difficult to find in this particular level. Shit. With all the inflating, there could be something way out and hard to see. Yeah, I know, I've said it a couple of times. This game just has so many holes that you can put stuff into. It's not my fault. This game honestly just wants you to put stuff into holes. I'm happy to oblige. This looks suspicious. Well, it looks like he wants me to jump into his pot. But then, this also looks suspicious. Uh-oh, moles. You can grab you while you're pushing. Jay. Oh, what's wrong with that, Benji? Nothing wrong. I'd say the pot is the correct way to go. I'm trying to find the non. Oh, it's raining. Oh, that's cute. It started to rain, so he brings out his umbrella. The first time we actually find Big Brother, it's a raining level as well. Hey, Okay, we found the cameo character, one of them. Okay, young holidaymaker still remembers the summer of 75. Young holidaymaker still remembers the summer of 75. Dog, ... Anyone have any idea who this could be? 75. Not sure. Big Brother UK starts again on Sunday. Totally up for it. Oh lord, is that the regular one or is it like a celebrity one? Oh, another bot over here. Lovely. Thank you, Big Brother. There's our next bot in the mix. Slebs in March. Ah, okay. Well, fair fucks for people actually being actually going on to onto it. I don't know how people watch it. It's not my thing. It really isn't. I bet you the secret level involves. Oh wait, actually. Okay, that's the way to go. I'm thinking you can jump on Big Brother. Might be something up there. Oh no! Ooh, okay, I fell through him. I'm getting Goonie vibes from the secret character. But is Goonies a game? Like I don't know, did they release a Goonies game? Like I know the movie Goonies. Grew up with that shit. I don't think it's a game though. I just have a feeling you get onto them. I bet you actually, you know what they'll do? They might reward me. Maybe not with a secret level, but with coins. They just know someone's gonna try and do this, and it's gonna be me. That's why they're going to reward me with coins. Okay. They did expect someone to try this. Well done. But I want to get on his head. This sets me apart. Oh my god. Okay, they did anticipate it. Okay, they gave me a chest. Some coins, but okay. No, it's good. It's good. See, I love it. There's nothing telling you can do this or that you need to do this, but if you do, you get some coins. Okay, that was great. I landed and zapped straight away. Zap. Oh shit, pressed the deflate too quickly. Yeah, Goonies was a movie, but they could have, made it maybe a game as well. I wonder if we could jump into that flower. See how my mind thinks. Okay, they give me coins. Oh man. Just for the random weirdos like myself to actually try something like that. And you get rewarded, love it. Wait. What? Okay, that. I don't know how I landed on that one. Oh, I was thinking maybe there was like a special if you like land on all of them. Doesn't give me a coin. Boo. Disappointed. Oh, it's a little mushroom. Oh, you can you can sit on the little mushroom. Okay. Aha. Oh. Hey, where you bring my robot? Isn't that my robot, you little bastard? Oh, how dare you? How bloody dare you? Oh, no, oh, how dare you? How dare you? He just, this is kidnap, man. Leave my robot body alone. Okay, we're still just missing that cameo so far. Okay, not too bad. We're going to blow. Cuteness. Warner keep that movie and its rights hostage as one of their top tier movies. They have multiple tiers. Top tier will never get licensed out. Thing is that like, okay, I get it, but at the same time, I'm like, you know, it's a one-off movie. It's not like it's a franchise. No, maybe they'll try and no, that's not gonna be good. Now maybe they'll try and make another Goonies eventually, and you just know it's gonna suck. So, you know, with this whole generation of let's remake everything, or let's re-release, you know, make the next thing of the franchise. No, that's fine. I wonder if you Raspberry the controller, would it work? I wonder. Maybe we can try it. Oh my god, I missed that. Yeah, it's a little bit harder to get those timings because you have to remember deflate yourself as well as inflate as well. So like you have to kind of count from the timing on both to inflate and deflate yourself. No, I know what the Goonies is. I grew up with the Goonies. Yeah, not all shows need to be remade. Ooh. Ah, where you bring me? Oh. Ah. Okay. Am I good? You good? Okay. Ah, that actually helped me. Good. Thank you for blowing me, Mr. Cloud. Now, there's a sentence I thought I'd never say, but yeah, here we are. Oh, those little stingers have stingers. Those little beasts have stingers on them. Thank God that these balloons are a little bit more durable. They don't burst right away. Ah, no, they pricked me. And so did him. Okay, if I stay on the ground, actually, he might hit me. Because it's elevated. Astro bot. Oh, I see a bot over there. Yeah. Alright, at least we know this one right at the start level, so at least, you know, it's close to the start level, so it's not too bad. but we still haven't found the hidden level yet. And we must be very close to the end. See, I think the secret level on this particular one might be a pain in the ass to find. Particularly with all the verticality in the level. Oh, Big Brother's back. Oh, he wants to blow me back there, but what if I don't want to blow over there? Yeah, I probably have no choice. Yeah, he wants to blow me. He wants to blow me, guys. I guess I'll have to let him. Ta-da! Okay, but did we? Can we get over there? I wonder onto that pot, or it could be just part of the scene, or maybe even over there. See all these like little islands. I don't know, are they just like kind of in the distance, just like kind of painted as such? Yeah, I think they might be too far out. Maybe you can get onto that one if you go onto the robot's shoulders. Maybe. Oh god, no! He keeps blowing me back. Wait. We just purposely die. Then I might be able to kind of redo that part. But I don't know if I can get up on the robot. Because he's trying to blow me when I... Yeah, he blows you. No! No! You won't make me do it! Oh. Oh. Lol. He's like, psh, get out of here. Astro. Wait, maybe before he... Oh shit, no, wrong button. They're not meant to deflate so quickly. I never saw the remake of The Witches. I can't remember. Oh my god, did they remake The Witches? What's the one called? Is it The Witches? The Witches of Westwick or something? Remember when they turned the kids into mice? What's that one called? Is it called The Witches, or is it called The Witches of Westwick or something? I don't know. I'll finish the level. I'll have to come back to get that other bot anyway. Wait, what was that? Oh no, that was my... Okay, that's my weapon. That was a plunger for something else. I messed up. Anne Hathaway does a good job playing the Grand High Witch. The Witches of Eastwick, yeah, is a different movie. I watched that one as a kid thinking it was a kid's movie. It wasn't. That was a little bit scary, actually. That traumatized me a little bit. That's good. Oh, I missed a puzzle piece as well. Okay. Man, I'm not surprised. I think this level's a little bit of a pain in the ass to try and find everything. Oh, now we can make stories or take photos. Okay, we'll get the birds to help us because we might need this. Now I don't know how reliable the bird will be with the amount of verticality in this level, but we'll definitely have a look. Eastwick, Witches of Eastwick with Cher, Susan. Was Cher? No. No. I'll have to let me check. These witches. That guy's bullying me over there, and I'm just like trying to look Google. I actually completely forgot that Jack Nicholson was in this. No, wait. No. No, there's another one. Isn't there? Yeah, no. There's another one that I'm thinking of. Maybe it is The Witches? Yeah, you see, when Dub wrote Grand High Witch, The Witches. It's The Witches that turned the kids into rats, no? Yes, I remember this thing. Yes, I remember. Yes. Okay, right. This one's The Witches. Okay, this is the one that I was on about. Yeah, I saw this one. I thought it was called The Witches of Eastwick or whatever. Okay. Child is no longer a child. Child is a mouse. And she says it like that, right? It's like, child. I remember it so well. Oh my god. Okay, Anne Hathaway does a pretty bit of a scary bitch right there. Oh, okay. So yeah, okay. At least they weren't shying away from her, like being all whatever. But yeah, who is this? Who is that character? She used to scare the shit out of me. That's Angela. Okay, that's Angela. Okay. Yeah, she used to scare the shit out of me in that movie, man. But yeah, maybe Anne Hathaway mightn't be too bad in it. There's just something much more magical about practical makeup. Oh yeah, I know, but no, even with the mask on, she still scares the shit out of me. Like this, that scares the shit out of me. Like, I just remember when I was in the movie, like, not, you know, in the movie, like, you know, when you're watching it, you just look at her and she's just scary. She's just like, it's this, like, yeah, it's like, don't fuck with me. You know, it's very dominant, like, you know, really, yeah, very powerful. Wait, didn't she play, did she play, what's her name? Did she play... the wife in... She looks like the wife in Addams Family. Did she play Addams Family wife? Morticia. Did she play Morticia? Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's why. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Do you? I just found out that Angelica played both the grand. Yeah. I just found out now. Like literally right now, I found out that she plays both. Because I wasn't sure the name of the actress, and I was like, wait, she looks like Addams Family wife, Morticia. And ta-da! And both roles were iconic. And yeah, she was great, man. She was great. But yeah, you know, it might be interesting to see the remake. You know, it mightn't be so bad. Let's wait. Astrobot is like kicking in Astrobot.
My story begins when I was a young boy.
I just want to see the
comfy here in your mama's old room. I'd do anything for her to be here.
Why do you need to race swap it?
Grandma was a tough lady with a big heart. And little by little, she brought me out of my sadness.
This one shows. This is all the
I didn't know it. Witches. They're real. And they hate children.
Welcome.
What would you do if there were mice running all around this hotel?
I would call the exterminator.
You see, girls? He would exterminate those brats.
Rats. We would exterminate the rats.
I feared this was happening. Then here, that means a test is coming. Ladies, I have a plan. Andro, the transform a child into a mouse.
Whoa! Why are we mouses?
Mice?
Whatever!
Grandma, it's me!
Is that you, boy? We'll never let you get away with your filthy, evil plot. Who's gonna stop me? Doesn't matter who you are or what you look like, so long as somebody loves you.
You wouldn't happen to be carrying around a mouse on your person, now would you?
A mouse? Mm-hmm. Why on earth would I be carrying around a mouse?
Streaming 2027. Was this out linked? Was it streaming? Yeah, okay, it was, yeah. Just double checking. But
So-
oh, shit, wrong button. Yeah, for me, I literally had to be listening to this in my ear for the pretty much. It's like boing, boing, boing. This goddamn thing. I'd love to see a Tim Burton take on the. Oh, yeah, maybe do it with like claymation for the ultimate like craziness. But they're bringing out a game actually in. I think it's actually in October with claymation. Looks really. No, actually, I actually don't think that one had a release date. It was a kind of bit of a horror looking one, but it was with claymation. It's very Tim Burton. Yeah, we're gonna finish this level, but I want to get the secret world and the bot. Oh wait, okay. Ooh, there's okay. The secret bot might be. Ah, okay, maybe. Ah, okay. It looks like my initial. Ah, he's on top of the. Remember when I said go on to the top of the head? He looks familiar. Who is it? Dream Traveler speaks fluent Pantomilian. Dream Traveler speaks fluent Pantomilian. He looks familiar. Where do I know this guy from? Dream Traveler speaks fluent Pantomilian. I know this. I've seen this character somewhere. Like, I'm not sure where. Anyone know? Whoa. What? There's another secret here? Maybe. Okay, lucky the secrets are at the start of the level, so the hidden world is up there in that bucket. Now that's good that the bird is giving me that much of an indication. He normally doesn't go that far, but okay, I'm gonna have to get the other boost from this ladybug. Oh wait, no, the boost wasn't enough. I need to do it a bit higher, I think. Dream Traveler is a VIP bot referencing the character Kelowna from the series Kelowna. No, I don't know. Okay, it wasn't Kelowna because I haven't played that game. He looks very familiar. Rudy Rough Knight from the series Wild Arms. I know Wild Arms. I think Ben's getting it from like the official wiki or whatever, or maybe Google. Ooh, okay, how the hell do I get in here? Guys, the secret level is there and I don't know how to get into it. It's Thingamabob from the game starring Whatsits. Yeah. Okay. Have to figure out how I'm going to get onto this hidden world. You didn't bubble at the highest point of the jump. Okay, let me try. Oh. Hey, just there. Good job, Kek. Thank you. extra inch I needed. Ooh. Wait, that's... Oh, what's this? Ah, okay, this is different. I've never had to do this before. Is that enough? How do I get off this? Okay. These are two random characters. Okay. This looks very different from the original, from normal hidden levels usually. Okay. Okay, maybe I have to like do something with these bots, maybe? Like hit them maybe with the... Maybe I have to hit them at like the same time, but keep them pulled away. Oh god, it's this again. Okay, I have to be very careful with the movement. We didn't cut them all. We try to like get rid of all of them maybe. The precise cutting, I love it. Like all those crappy chops. I don't know how much more I can cut, maybe like a little tip off them, but what's floating in the corner? Those kind of star things are just floating around the whole level. Maybe it's behind it? Oh. No. Just try. Maybe I have to... Can I pick them? No. Didn't I try lasering it though? Did I? No, I didn't jump on it and laser. Oh! I have to laser the perimeter, I think. Yes, I have to laser the perimeter. There we go. Okay, that was a little bit sneaky. There we go, a secret level and the last bot as well. Okay, great. Level fully complete. Well done, guys. Thank you. Well done, team. We are a team after all. Boom! Another 100% level. We got the flexes going on. Boom, 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 boom. Happy days. Now we have 2 levels. We have 2 hidden levels complete. Or well, should I say, found. So we have Danger Dojo. Okay, that's actually very fitting for that. You know, we'll have that cutting mechanic in this one, so that was kind of like a warm-up. Okay. And then we have the rocket pull power. And then we have 2 more full levels in the other world. And we have the 4 challenge levels. And actually, there should be an extra level probably right now. It would be one of those like mini challenge ones. There it is. Oh, that could be a puzzle piece. No. That's the mini one. Rumble. Oh, it's Crumble Rumble. Oh no, it's the other Crumble Rumble. This is going to be a go through the floor again. Yeah, we're doing this. This is the last one we're doing. This is the quick one, remember? Remember like last time, the quick one? Oh, okay, there's more. Okay, there. Okay, now we go through this. Oh, Mr. Electric Guy. How am I going to get him from up there? Interesting. Oh, how am I going to be able to hit him though? Okay, he's too high. No! I'm not sure how I'm going to hit him. He looks a little bit too high up. Maybe I just have to survive, maybe? Okay. Oh, there's something under the platform. Okay. Oh, there's a bouncy. No, I missed him. Ooh. Yay, we did it. Imagine if I fell off right at the end. Like, yay, I did it. Board member, the opposite of a mountain climber. It's just a not. I don't know if they have some of these like different sports games, you know, every so often to put like the soccer guy and stuff, so I think they're just some random thing. But yay, we got the other one. Okay, that's all the levels. Ooh, what's the name of this level? Spooky Time. Ooh, Spooky Time. Great. Back to our crash site. Just like in normal tradition, when we're finishing the stream, I'm going checking the gacha mechanics. How many bots do we have? 190! That's a lot of bots. Like to see, I like that we have Conehead and Conehead. As we call him. Look at him. Mr. Pyramid Head. Come on, Mr. Pyramid Head. Silent Hill 2 is calling you, you know that? Yeah. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? Huh? I bet you his thing's gonna be the sword. It has to be. Okay, let's get some of the gacha stuff. And that's the last thing we're doing tonight. Ben, sleep well, man. I'm almost done myself. Well, thank you for joining in for a few hours today. Much appreciated, dude. Okay, we got okay, that's a pretty cool looking controller, if I want to use it. Grateful Cav. We'll never forget her saviors. I'm trying to remember which character that was again. Oh, that's from Uncharted. Hyper Lime. Okay, we got the Hyper Lime color. If I want to change my controller to that. Treasured Memento. A souvenir from an unforgettable friend. Oh, I forget what character that's from. Was that the Journey game? No, that was a different character, wasn't it? Bow Staff. Its wielder will liberate a nation. Oh, that's the what's that cuckoo game? The Cook Tower. I can't remember his name. Guiding light, like a GPS for the Colossi. Oh, who did we say this was again? Did we say this was The one with the Titan, Shadow of the no, it's not. Were we saying this could be Shadow of the Colossus? I forgot. Some of them I'm not too familiar with. Well, there goes your golfers, since we had a couple of golfing tonight. Ooh, doomed ride. Destined to go a little bit too far off the road. I think that was Uncharted. I think this guy was from the Uncharted one as well, wasn't it? I'd say it'd be on the Uncharted island when we go out if needs be. Another sword. Belongs to a champion of the Great Five Spirits. Damn it. But I can't get all the references. Yeah. Yeah, that one appeared on that island. Oh, he's on his own little thing, okay. Yeah, this is the, this is definitely the Uncharted island, so... Well, I'm trying my best to collect as many coins as I can. Oh look, yeah, these are the other Metal Gears. So they have the two other Metal Gears, the other versions. Because you already have Solid Snake here, see. So yeah, this is older Snake, but we don't have his costume yet. Then we have the other Raiden. This is why we were saying this is like another Raiden compared to the other one. Love Joel. Joel, I think his little brick. The fungi guy, and then Ellie. Hi Dante. This is all my lovely God of War area. Almost fully done. I think I'm missing like one or two things there. Ratchet and Clank. Ape Escape area. Crash Bandicoot, Jak and Daxter. Yeah, they're from the same game. I can't remember the name of those ones. I just don't have the reference of that. I can't remember the name that you guys were using on that one before. I'm surprised the golf person isn't over here. Maybe that one's from The Last Guardian, maybe. The one with the feather. See, I tried to play The Last Guardian, but I was very bored while playing it. Ah, there's the golfer. Oh. You get closer, you actually get whacked back. Good. Oh, the dog follows you if you hit him, okay. And all our lovely normal bots. Okay, no, that's cute. Okay, I think we got them all. Awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to see all the other ones. And we're done. So, when we come back on the next stream, we're going to do the, we will be ready for the 2 hidden worlds. We're going to do them back to back, and then we'll continue on with the game. So that will be on the next stream, which most likely will be on Sunday. I know it's such a long, the break in between the Wednesday to the Sunday streams are always like the longest, right? Always. Oh, Mr. Fiend. Okay, that's great. We can say a quick howdy to Mr. Fiend. I'm tired. I'm tired, people. But yeah, we'll definitely say a little bit of Yin. I wonder how Yin is getting on with Elden Ring, but definitely we'll check him out. But guys, thank you very much for joining in with me today. I hope you enjoyed the stream with me. As you just saw there, we were just playing a little bit of Astrobot, and Louise as well. I forgot to do the stretch, so that's actually good that I left the stretch till the end because all my joints are sore. All of them are sore right now. Like, especially my freaking elbows. My elbows are very sore. So definitely going to be stretching that out. I'm actually going to massage. My... I'm going to get out my gun and massage them after the stream, actually, around the... around there. It's just so very stiff, man. Yeah, that's good. We're good. Old man needs more calcium and magnesium in his diet. Maybe. Man, look, I'm getting older. What can I say? Look, I'm not the same sprite that I was, 10 years ago. But look, that's life, isn't it? That's life. The Friendo, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, Friendo. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button. And also just Toby as well. Toby Sai. Apologies, Toby. Thank you very much for pressing the follow button a little while ago too. I forgot to say. Thank you for that one. So big thank you for both of you for pressing the follow button there. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope the topics earlier that we learned a little bit something as well. Whether we were talking about White Lies and The Last of Us, or whether the budgets and stuff like that. But different topics. Every single stream, there's always different topics, just like on Sunday where we had lots of topics too, and Monday. But yes, and we played about 2 hours of Astrobot as well there. So look, we got another 2 challenge levels down, plus that little the smaller challenge level, the Crumble Rumble one, and then we got 2 or 3 main levels or something like that too. So we done good. We got a lot of good progress there. So 2 or 3, yeah, I think it was two, yeah. I think it was 2 main levels, 2 challenge levels, and that smaller one. So not too bad at all in 2 hours getting all that done. But yeah, we will be back on Sunday. So if you want to join me on Sunday, I hope to see you there. In the meantime, there will be new content across my different platforms, so make sure to check them out. And to make sure that you don't miss them, feel free to check them out there. As Dub just linked, there'll be a link there on your screen for the Linktree. The Linktree is our one-stop shop for all of the J Cottz stuff online. And also further, of course, you can check out the J for Pay for exclusive videos, or the Pay for J exclusive videos if you want to check that stuff out as well. And if you do need help with your health and fitness, there is the fitness website there. There's new stuff being added there in the not too distant future. I'm currently doing some background stuff, but there'll be more stuff added to the lovely J Cottz Fitness website there as well. So if you need it to have some ideas for workouts or some help on the nutrition side of things, lots of different ideas over there, and then some basic how-tos and steps to get you started on your fitness journey, if in case you need the help for that. And outside of that though, we also have our lovely community Discord. If you're not on the community Discord, we have announcements for when I make new videos on YouTube, which is the next link after this, and also of course there's plenty of commentary over there on the different chat channels. And whenever I'm going streaming, I always do a countdown before I stream, usually anywhere between 30 minutes to an hour of a heads up. And last but not least, as I mentioned, the YouTube, we have a brand new video over on YouTube that we just released there yesterday, so please go and feel free to check that out, because we just made a new video about just the tips about phone usage. So I hope you enjoy it. And if you haven't seen it yet, feel free to go check it out. And if you have, I hope you enjoyed it. But definitely a lot more videos. We're trying to get one a week if possible out on the YouTube at the moment. So all firing on all cylinders, firing in all cylinders. Pex Lover for more J. There'd be Insta, TikTok, X, and all the other things in the linky tree. Linky tree. Fitness and trading thingies there too. Also saucy content. Schlong lots. Cuddle Arcanine and Ish. God bless Andrea. God bless Andrea, indeed. But guys, we're going to give a raid to Mischief Yeen. So if you want to check out Michael on his channel on Mischief Yeen, we're going to give him a raid right now. But from my side, that's me done for today. So I'm just loading up Michael in the background there while we do this. But guys, outside of that, while I'm trying to set up this raid to go over to Michael, if you want, he's currently playing some Elden Ring. Okay, I completely ballsed that up. He's currently playing some Elden Ring. So if you want to check him out, and if you like a little bit of Elden Ring, then please feel free to stay with him. He's cool. He's a great guy. So definitely, I vouch for him. I vouch for him. So he's happy dandy. I'm not sure where he is right now. That's the place obviously looks familiar because I obviously played all of Elden Ring. I got everything done in Elden Ring, but place looks. Don't think that's DLC. It could be in the. It could be in the air tree. Yeah, I think that's the air tree. Ooh, if he's in the air tree, ooh, that's a nasty place if he's there. But yeah, anyway, I'm just getting distracted by watching, being like, where is he in it? I think that's the LA tree, the high LA tree. Anyway, that's all for me. So guys, Shlán lad, Shlán awalya, agus cuddle agus of Macorda anish, agus wel she marashtre nela canada warik she shataure mcquay. And I'll see you all on Sunday. So Shlán lad. Anish, God bless. Andre Core, other cores are available, are they? And Arcanine Anish as well. Take care.
Oh my gosh.